What's up, guys? We're back again. 2 seconds ago we were just playing Epic Summoners, but here's the stream some of you guys were waiting for. So this is Epic Summoners 2, which I'm actually surprised this even existed. I had no idea they were gonna release it at all. Like, I think last year it was released sometime, so it's still a fairly new game, but it's similar, very, very similar to Epic Summoners, except it's almost like a reskin. So as you can see, everything's like a bit more like cartoony, cel shaded graphics, and overall this game it's pretty fun. I would say I'm leaning a bit more towards Epic Summoners still, just because it's, in my opinion, Epic Summoners is still better, like free to play wise. This game has a lot of similar elements and it's more geared towards paying players. So if you're playing this currently, it's definitely, if you enjoy like paying and stuff like that, this game is probably not too bad. But it does have, so some of the similar things it has is like the hero pass. So again, like the first in Epic Summoners you have the hero pass, but with this one you actually get a lot more for a cheaper price. So I don't know why, like the Epic Summoners team, they're a little bit money hungry, I guess, because this one seems a little bit more generous for paying players, but for Epic Summoners it's like they're not as generous. So if you're paying, then this game's not too bad, but compared to the free to play game, like Epic Summoners no doubt is like way better. So in this one you get like 25, because before you just get the Phoenix, I think you get 10 Phoenix shards, and in this one you already get more here. You get 25 rare hero shards plus 50, so 75 plus 100, so you get 175 of a random like top tier hero. So the top tier heroes have that orange border, so in this case you can actually choose the hero as well. So in the end you end up with a hero of your choice here out of all the heroes. So, and it also costs 128 of these coupons. So in this game you buy coupons here from the shop, and then you use coupons to make purchases. So coupons are like the main currency here. So 120 coupons is something like $27, so it's about the same price, but the Epic Summoners, it costs like about $10 more for the same thing for the upgraded tier, and this one's about 27. So that's the hero pass there, and then they have the same thing, so you finish quests every day to upgrade your hero pass, and the slight difference is that this pass goes up to level 20 instead of 10, and once you complete it there's no way to reset it. So once you hit 20 you get all the rewards here, and you also get more rewards in general, like the 2,000 gems at the end and a whole bunch of hero shards. So that's the hero pass there. And then they have like the monthly cards. So there again, it costs these coupons here, and it's about, so that's cost 98 for the hero pass here. So it's about the same price as Epic Summoners there. And then I haven't played this game much recently, but if you come back to the game, you get these rewards here for free. So you get 100 random hero shards, which are used to summon like mid-tier heroes. And if you pay some currency and use the coupons, which is totally not worth it, you can get a little bit more here, but unless you have money to spend, it's really not worth it there. And then of course you get these free, the thing I like about this is you get free rewards here. Like for the daily limit in Epic Summoners you have to pay like $2 or something, but this one every day you can get these free rewards here, which is nice. So you get like 30 gems, 5 premium hero shard things, and then every month you get 50 gems and 10 premium hero shards. And then a huge difference between Epic Summoners and Epic Summoners 2 is that there's no silver keys at all. So well, they actually removed the silver keys. There used to be silver keys, which mostly gave just trash heroes and like no 5 stars. But then these are like the regular summoning, and then you have gem summoning. So there's no events at all for gold keys, which is kind of strange. So you can just spend them as it goes. So, and oh yes, another thing I really like about this is that they have the option to disassemble instantly. So as soon as you summon, all of the heroes that are 4 stars and lower are just instantly sacrificed. So it saves a little bit of time, like throwing them in the altar and then like having to sacrifice them. This just does it automatically. So you get the spirit and some random hero shards as well, which is pretty nice. So this game is like pretty easy to get 5-star heroes, but it's really difficult to get the premium 5-star heroes. So we'll just, and then they have the skip animations here, which is new. So instead of like waiting for each hero to you just skip everything and instantly get everything, which is kind of nice. But it makes a really loud noise. Like it scared me the first few times. It's extremely loud. So just make sure you don't have like your headphones turned on like pretty loud, because this thing is like almost deafening. There, and then they have the similar thing where if you spend, or if each hero you summon contributes towards this free 5-star hero here. So if you're like a VIP 2 or 3, I think you can get this free 5-star combo hero. So a huge difference between Epic Summoners and Epic Summoners 2 is that they have combo heroes instead of just regular heroes. So I'll go show you guys what that is in a second. So we have a free combo hero here. And we got, what's his name here? It's basically, the interesting thing is that a lot of the heroes here are actually taken from Epic Summoners. So you can actually see like Punkfists here. This is kind of Captain Hook. There's Bow Punisher. This is like Paladin, Night King. So a lot of the newer heroes they release were actually in Epic Summoners 2 before they even got released in Epic Summoners. So like Crystal Lion here, it was already in Epic Summoners 2, but then they released it in Epic Summoners recently. So if you're playing this game, you can kind of get like a bit of a head start on some of the heroes they might release in the future, which is pretty interesting. So I found that out. And so we'll go into that. So the combo heroes are basically 2 heroes that you need to use in battle that have a skill that they use together. So for example, these 2 heroes here, if you use them together, they each have their own set of 2 skills, and then one of the heroes will have a combo skill. So having both this hero and, I just call them Paladin and Ice Queen because I forget their names, but so Paladin, if you have Paladin and Ice Queen, then you have this skill here that inflicts 3 hits to 2 enemy units with the highest attack, each inflicting 150% damage, and there'll be 25% chance to silence the target. So in your main lineups in this, you'll want basically 3 2-hero combo hero, if that makes sense. 2 sets of combo heroes as your main lineup. So basically all of these are, all the ones with the purple border are the like mid tier, and then the orange border are the top tier. Although some of the mid tier ones are pretty decent and can rival some of these top tier orange ones. And there's actually 2 of them that aren't listed here, or 3 of them. So there's another 3 dragons, which you can get from the arena here. So when you battle in the arena, you get these points, or I forget what they're called, silver, oh yeah, true silver coins. And then you can use the true silver coins to buy these orange heroes here, these 3 dragons, which have a special combo skill for all 3 of them. So this hero here, Dragon Servant, he has a combo skill with both of the 5-star Dawn and the, oh wow, we almost bought that guy, and 5-star Greed. So he's the combo hero required for both of these. So you need all 3 of them as in a team. So this is the one like exception to the 2 combo hero sets. And I don't know, it's really weird because these heroes are like basically locked into playing this game like extremely long term, because each copy costs 5,000, and I think you need, I don't know how much heroes you need to make a 10-star, but in this game it's like really, you need a lot of copies of heroes more than anything else to create a 10-star. And it's pretty easy to get 5-star copies because you can just summon them from the keys. You get a guaranteed 5-star here, and then summoning with gems you get, there's a pretty high chance to get 2 or 3 5-stars. So this game you get a lot more 5-stars, but the thing is it's harder to get the actual like orange heroes here. So going over like tier wise, some of the best heroes that, well, I'll show you my heroes right now. So we have right now our main team. Okay, here's not really a good example to show you my teams here, so go into the peak duel to show you my teams. So here's our main lineup in the middle here. Then we have our secondary lineup at the bottom and our third lineup at the top. So we have, okay, let me just quickly go over the names because I don't know, I've kind of forgot what their names are. So there's Falcon, Crosser, Captain, Princess, Regent, Temple, Reaper, Spirit, okay, whatever. We'll just go with the names that probably Epic Summoners is, because I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not too familiar with the names here. So the top tier are typically, taking a look here, we have our best heroes are our Falcon and Crosser, and then the Captain and Princess. Those 2 are like top tier for the mid purple range. And then we also have the Regent and Ice Queen here, which is like also pretty decent. And then so I'll go over the basically kind of like the tier list, I guess. So I would say the top set of combo heroes for purple is the Crosser and Falcon. Crosser and Falcon just because they can do a huge amount of damage, and especially Falcon her team skill here does a huge amount of damage. So Freezer basically stuns them. Or sorry, no, Freezer does damage and prevents healing. And there's a chance for him to just immediately recover his skill and just use it right away. And then Falcon, she's really good, and if you boost her crit, she does a huge amount of damage. So she increases the whole team's attack. And then if she crits, she increases Fury by 50. So she can constantly like crit, increase attack, crit, increase attack. So she does a huge amount of damage. And I would say second best is this team here. So it's what is it? I'm sorry, I'm not really good with these names here. So it's Sweet Nurse and Golden Flower. So Sweet Nurse and Golden Flower are second best because she shoots, again, it's mostly that Golden Flower does a huge amount of damage, and then the Sweet Nurse works well to combo with her to heal and also increase the team's attack and crit. So those are both very, very good buffs for the team. And then we have third here, I would say this team here, man, I don't know what these names are, but we'll just call him Barbarian King and Night King. So he does, basically this team again is a major damage team. So Night King basically reduces their defense and increases attack by a lot. And he has when a unit attacks, it increases the life absorb of that entire row by 3% and the hit rate as well. And then the Barbarian King he does a lot of damage, so 300%, and he has some life absorb, so they're very tanky as well. And they're both warriors. And then there's a 35% chance that if an attack misses, then it increases his fury by 100%, so he can instantly use his skill again, and the next fury attack will deal 150% damage. So these are only level 1 skills, by the way, so if you want to see the full skills, you have to go into the gallery here, which is in Hero, and then Gallery to view them. So you can see, for example, the full upgraded version and the maximum skills here. And then we have I would say like these are pretty balanced, like both of if you want more damage, then go for, like for 4th place, if you want to go for damage, then go for the Reaper, and I'll just call this guy Barbarian. This is another really decent team that does a huge amount of damage. The Reaper can basically one-shot a lot of heroes in this game, and if the enemy's unit is lower than 50% HP, then the damage is increased, so it basically guarantees that he'll kill any enemy with less than 50% HP, and he also steals their life, so he absorbs some of their HP, some of the damage as HP. And then you have Barbarian, which basically does some damage and reduces their attack and defense a bit. And then he has another skill that when he dies, he stays on the battlefield as just like a stick, and he just still attacks, so he can still do damage even though he's dead. And a few times that skill's actually killed my team just because he's staying behind, and it does quite a bit of damage as well. And then I would say the Phoenix and Tree are kind of like in the same tier, so like 4th. So the Phoenix and Tree are really decent for both offensive and defensive. So the Tree does an attack to all enemy units and reduces their attack, has a chance to reduce their attack. And then at the end of each round, the 2 friendly units will be healed 60%, and until like either of the units die, the whole team will after the units die, the whole team will obtain the buff. So the whole team actually gets this healing ability. And then we have the Fire Incarnation, which does damage to the front row and has a 100% chance to steal their positive effect, so like any buff that they have. And then his attacks random units with life absorb and reduces the target's attack and armor by 12%, or reduces the armor by 12%, yeah, just armor. And then together they inflict 180% damage, and they steal with 100% chance 1 buff and burn the enemies, dealing 100% damage for 2 rounds. So they steal a buff and deal a huge amount of damage. And then we have the 6th place. Well, I don't know, I kind of just group all these together because they don't really excel in any way. I would say that this team's probably slightly better than them. So like 5th place I would give to the Paladin and Ice Queen. So they team together, they have the skill here that inflicts 3 section damage, and there's 25% chance to silence, which is a really good control skill. So that's one of the main reasons why they're better than the other 2 teams there. And then we have 75% damage and some healing as well there. And then when all the friendly units are attacked, there's a 50% chance to heal and increase crit resist. So she's basically for healing, and then he does the damage and silencing. So this is a decent team. And then we have the basic team here. This team here, and then which is basically Crystal Lion, and which was colored Dark Queen. So he inflicts 120% damage to 3 enemy units and provides a shield, but the shield is pretty low percent HP, so that's one of the reasons why this team is not that great. And then the Dark Queen, she does damage to enemies in the front and mid row with a pretty low chance to steal their fury. And then the regular attack targets the lowest HP target, and the next attack will inflict increased amount of damage, and it reduces their skill fury damage by 18%. So this team doesn't really stand out too much. These are like not the fully upgraded amounts, but it's not that great in terms of like compared to like other combo hero skills. And then you have the basic heroes here, which are basically have a really good healing ability. So they heal 420% for all units and increase defense for 45% for 2 rounds. And then we have the captain here, which deals huge amount of, well, a decent amount of damage to 3 enemies, and then he increases the whole team's hit by 6% with a 15% chance to do his attack again, which is extremely good. And then the regular attacks inflicting 60% damage, and there's 120% heal for 2 units. And then her basic attack is just healing. So that is basically the top heroes for the purple area. And the reason why these 2 heroes here, like the main ones, I'd rate them so low is just because healing is not that great. And like a lot of the heroes already have a huge amount of HP, and healing is great, but it's more effective with damage and control. A lot of the combo heroes are more effective that deal damage and control. And then we have the orange heroes here. So there's the ninja and this warrior sword here. Okay, so first of all, I'll go over the best team here, which I think is this Punk Fists and Inventor, because he can actually create a three hero combo team just like the dragons. So I would say this is probably the best combo in the game. So the 3 dragons combined with Punk Fists, this F2 Guardian, and then Inventor here. And then that's probably the best team. So the next best would be these 2, the dog and the cat, basically the doge and some army cat. So these guys here do a lot of damage and also have pretty good control abilities. So they increase, he does some damage, increases his crit and hit, and it stacks. And he reduces damage taken by 50%, which is a huge upgrade there for defensiveness. And then his combo skill inflicts a 210% damage to 3 random enemies with the lowest HP, and they paralyze the target and reduce their healing. So then the cat inflicts 180% damage to 3 random heroes, and if it hits, it will restore HP. And suffering an attack can increase your own defense by 6%. So every time he gets hit, it increases his defense, increases their healing by 6%, and reduces their fury skill damage taken by 3%. And it can stack up to 9 times. And that's only at level 1. So it'll be a lot more effective when it's reaches 3 stars. And then his last skill, the Fury skills, will additionally heal the friendly unit with the lowest HP, and it'll be 240% effective. So that is the next best after these 2 guys. And then the pandas, these guys just came out very recently, so I'm not too sure how good they are. Let's see here. So they inflict 280% damage to 3 units, and the targets in that row cannot be healed for an unknown number of rounds, because I guess they haven't updated the description yet and it's bugged or something. And then starting every 4th round will earn you 100 fury, but the damage will be reduced. So I guess that's the damage of the fury skill. And then this increases the same row's dodge by 6%, and if they successfully dodge, there's a 30% chance to stun the enemy. So that's a really low percent chance to dodge, and a low percent chance to stun the enemy. And then he inflicts 280% damage to 1 enemy, and that enemy in the units in the same row that the enemies in cannot be healed for 2 rounds. And then we have the panda here. So that's Flaming Panda, and we have the panda that inflicts 240% damage. And the units in the same row take an additional 50% damage on the next round, I think. And then every move of the enemy will increase the attack and hit of all allies by 3% for 3 rounds, which is a pretty small increase. And there's also a small chance to get 50 Fury. And then starting again, same ability, so starting from the 4th round he'll earn 100 Fury, so he'll instantly be able to use his skill, but the damage will be reduced. So it seems like they're not too great. They have like a small chance to stun, but their damage is pretty decent. So let's check them out fully upgraded. Or that's not fully upgraded, the ones below here. So it goes up to level 7, wow. So it does 580% and increases dodge by 16% chance. Oh wow, the chance is still really low though. So they don't seem that great, just because the chance to dodge is very low. The damage is pretty decent, but the stunning ability is lacking. And then we have the last 2 heroes here, which are the ninja and sword. So basically, the ninja does a huge amount of damage to one target. It does 3 hits on one target, and then his second ability has an 18% chance to remove the negative effect, and when it's removed successfully, then his fury will increase by 100%, so he can use his attack and probably like snipe down another hero again. And then when he takes lethal damage, so this is the first time. It can only activate once per battle, so when he takes lethal damage, he'll recover 30% of his HP and restore, I think, 30% Fury maybe? Or it just says replenish Fury, so I'm not too sure how much that is. And then together, the combo skill they have, it inflicts 300% damage to 3 units, 300% damage, and 600% damage, and dispel all of the target's buff effects. So this is the main reason that's why they're like so much better than the other pandas. And then the sword here inflicts 270% damage to the front row, and if it's crit, it increases the fury by 100, so he can basically use his skill twice. He's not able to do regular attacks, but he's immune to all effects. And the sections of the regular attacks restore 90% HP and increase fury by 50. I'm not too sure what that means. He's not able to do regular attacks, but he somehow recovers HP. So he basically just stands still, and then when units attack, he gains HP, or he heals allies HP. That's what it sounds like. So that is basically all of the heroes here. And I'm not too sure what this rock over here is either, but I'm guessing it'll be coming or releasing soon. So we'll be checking out the adventure or ancient trial here. So they just released this recently, and this is the first time we're checking it out here. So there's this witch's castle. So I guess these are like themed dungeons. So all attacks to the enemy targets will inflict 3% poison, and it can be infinitely stacked. So as rounds progress, the enemies will just get annihilated by poison. And they have a little backstory here as well. So let's see what that's all about. Okay, so this is kind of like similar to the expedition where you choose areas and then you face off battles against teams. So we have 3 pets now. The pet system here actually changed a lot. Because before there was like, I think 6 or 7 pets, and now they changed it to just 3 pets. So it's very, very different. I'll go over that in a minute. Okay, so each battle you win, it'll level up this strategy. So you get increased crit, and then whenever a crit reaches 25%, 50 fury points will be obtained. And I guess you can choose where to go, so you can choose to get either the stars, the rings, or the water, or the drops. So we can choose to go here. Oh, and that just killed one of our gems, I think, or killed one of our rings. Okay, so you just kind of go and explore different areas to get more of these gems. Oh, and then the gems can be used to summon the scrolls here. Inflict 30% HP damage to one random lit monster. Okay. And we can just finish him off quickly. It was kind of a waste to use that, but it's the tutorial, so there's no way to skip using those gems there. And this increases our honor, so we got 2% dodge. And when a dodge is successful, we'll get 10% healing. So our team is getting even stronger as we kill monsters. And our music just died there, hold on. Okay, so this is really easy for the beginning because they're only level 35, so we can get pretty far in this. So this, our crit is increased there. We can pretty much kill everything on the board, I think. So we'll just quickly go get all these gems here. Oh, we found the exit. Okay, go to the gate to proceed to the next floor. The gatekeeper must have the key. Be sure to find the gatekeeper. Okay, so we haven't killed the gatekeeper yet. And this is the gatekeeper here. So he has this kind of dragon looking arc around him, or border. And it also says the gatekeeper is here, so defeat this monster to unlock the next area. So the poison actually is against our monsters here, so it does 3% damage per round. So if your heroes last a long time in battle, it'll kill them over time. The entrance to floor 2 has been unlocked. You can get magic and elements after turning over all the blocks on this floor. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do then. Oh wow, so there's a gold chest that rewards more gems, I guess. Oh, this is an item. Heals all friendly heroes by recovering 50% of their max HP. Okay, why would you not use that? I guess you'd save it for later, but our heroes will always be at 100% HP, so I just wanted to try that out. Okay, so it seems like some monsters have some ability here that make it a little bit more difficult to kill them. Should this monster be attacked during the battle, this will increase attack power and crit rate. So I'm guessing that applies to all of the enemies there. So this is a pretty, if you don't have like a higher level team than these guys and you have like level 35, this could be a pretty challenging battle. And these are pretty standard battles here. Unfortunately, there's no way to skip them from that I can see. But they're pretty much instant. So the dodge increases by 2% each time, and then when it reaches a certain amount, you immediately get some sort of bonus for all of your heroes, I think. So we're at 12% crit now, halfway there. Oh, you actually have to click the chest. I did not know that. Okay, so that's a good thing. So you have to click the chest to claim them. I thought it was just a battle and they were just left behind after. But you need to click the chest to pick them up. Oh, and it even tells you down here the amount of chests there are on the stage. So that's our last chest there. Congratulations, you have cleaned out the first floor and you have obtained magic and elements. Oh wow, so you actually get a scroll to use. Okay, so we already know what explosion does. Transcendence, currently on every floor there's a tombstone where 2 random elements can be obtained. This current magic will be lost. There's a tombstone where 2 random elements can be obtained. This current magic will be lost. Tombstone where 2 random elements you can be obtained. Oh, so you can obtain 2 random elements by using this, and it'll take out the, it'll remove the gravestone. So I think that's probably better, since it gives us another option rather than just dealing damage. So it basically converts 5 stones or 5 gems into 2 random gems. Alright, and I think that just cleared up all of stage 1, so we'll move on to the, wait, before we do that. Okay, so below here it shows the buffs that you have. So we have 16% crit and 8% dodge. I'm not too sure what this means. Like when it reaches 25%, 50 Fury points will be obtained, but it can only reach 25% once. Okay, so it seems like each stage has 3 chests. And there's the gold chest. Oh, you have to defeat the gatekeeper to unlock the gold chest, okay. So we need to kill this guy to defeat him. Okay, so now we've unlocked the entrance to the boss, and we've also unlocked this chest here. Sweet. And we got these ghost coins which can be used to purchase gems. All glowing monsters in battle will have their HP and attack increased. Okay. So that means... What? I don't see any glowing monsters. So maybe there was none that time, or unless it shows it on the team battle screen. Oh, maybe that's what it means. So maybe the yellow ones have increased stats. Okay, we're at 24% crit now. Oh wow, what's this? Obtain the light and dark. That's a very generic description, no idea what that means. Okay, so we got the more of these light and dark gems. Hopefully they'll add a skip option to this, because you can pretty much clear all these fights instantly. Okay, so we reached that. I'm still not sure what that means. This increases hit rate and attack by 4%. So we're getting a huge amount of buffs, and we don't really need them right now. So we'll be able to push pretty far since we already have all of these. We'll be obtaining a lot of buffs. So if you can, it's definitely a good idea to be able to kill all the monsters on the map, because it upgrades your honor and strategy, which gives you more crit, and it gives you more dodge, as well as this 10% chance to heal here when you dodge. And oh, there's a new one here. So coldness. This monster during battle will freeze one enemy unit every round. Okay. We probably won't even see it take effect because they won't live past one round. Wait, so can these just go straight up to 100%? Like if it keeps going, it seems like our crit will just be 100%. It's pretty broken. Oh wow, okay, so we reached the boss. Careful, this is the witch's room. The witch has now obtained a magic bonus, making her a difficult opponent. Okay, so what are these things here? But don't worry, the power of the element can overcome her magic bonus. Let's try it out. Okay, so we can choose to disperse and then choose one of these skills, although we didn't get to choose that time. Looks like you have enough elemental power. As long as you have enough to overcome her bonus, then she should be easy to defeat. Oh geez. Okay, so these cost a lot of gems to debuff that. Okay, so her strength, the boss will obtain multiple attack bonuses, which was very cheap, so that's obviously worth it. This boss will obtain multiple armor bonuses. That is very expensive, so we're not going to do that. The boss's dodge is increased, and the player's hero cannot crit. Wow. Well, crit, unless your crit's really high, this won't really do too much. The armor and dodge. Well, I guess all of this really depends on how strong your team is. Like right now, we can probably just instantly take this out, so we don't even need anything. It's all level 50s. So it was kind of even a waste to use those gems to dispel her first skill. Oh wow, she actually survived one of our hits. Okay. So there, she's dead. And we get a chest. Nice. We get some free gems, some coins to spend for more gems, and some resources. Oh, and you get EXP as well. And you get more of the story. Wow, that's kind of cool. So there's like these storybooks. After an intense battle, the evil witch was finally at the feet of the adventurers, but just then, suddenly, a thick cloud started to spray out from her body. Adventurers all spread out to find a place to hide. Once the smoke was gone, it appeared that all was left of the witch was a young girl in rags with a black substance running from her nose. Wow, that's kind of creepy, but okay. Alright, in this battle now, upon beginning battle, you get a shield. When the shield's broken, it will stun 2 random enemies. Alright. So it seems like these are, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, whoa, never mind. There's a lot of stages. So they're essentially like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 14 stories that you can clear right now. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we'll keep going there, I think. See how far we can get here. So there's the door we already got there. This is pretty cool. Like, I wish they would release something like this for epic summoners, because right now there's not really much else. There's like a little bit lack of content in epic summoners, and this kind of provides a little extra content, but at the same time it's just a little bit tedious to like do all this stuff. Although it is just one time, so that's nice. It's like a bonus. Free items, free resources. This is well made though. Like, they have like a storyline and it's kind of like a mini game. So hopefully in the future we'll see something like this for the original Epic Summoners game. Oh, there's another ability here. So this monster during battle will be immune to all negative effects. Wow, some of these abilities are really strong. In the higher stages, that's going to be a problem. Right now it's simple. We can just take them out with one shot, but if they're actually immune to effects, then it's going to cause problems for higher level heroes when they don't die in one shot. Petrification Curse. When this monster's HP is lower than 50%, the attacks will have probability to petrify the enemy. Ooh. So there's a high chance we'll just all be petrified after this, I guess. Or maybe we won't, because we just kills everything in one shot. So there's no chance for them to go below 50% HP. Hold on a second, what is this? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, it'd be nice to have the skip battle here. It's pretty much guaranteed to win. 110% chance to win. So I guess in the later stages, the gems and all the scrolls will actually come into play. But right now it's just so easy that we can just defeat everything without spending any gems. So this skill does damage, this one makes a monster lose its buff. And this skill randomly lights up one block. So I'm guessing that you can see like what the block is before you actually click on it. Yeah, we'll give that a try. And then we have portal, open a portal to enter the next floor. Oh wow, so this is like an instant floor clear. But all of the magic on that floor will be sacrificed. And then we have element decrease, reduce the monster's attack power by 50%. Defeating this monster can earn 5 times the element. Holy moly. That can be extremely useful. And we'll just use this because why not? Okay, so let's try out this fist. Oh, it randomly lights up a block. Okay, so it just randomly hits a block and unlocks some of the other blocks. Five times the element, wow. Alright, so let's take out this gatekeeper so we can get to the next layer. So it seems like when you defeat the gatekeeper, it can unlock this hit rate and attack skill here. So we can upgrade that. I don't see why you wouldn't use this. So you should always use that and get some free resources. And we'll just clean up the rest of these enemies quickly. Okay, so it seems like the maximum level of these is level 4. maximum level is level 4, and then each enemy you kill has a chance to upgrade a random one, so it's not guaranteed to upgrade the tactics. So each one is at level 4 now. And what is this here? Shield of Thorns. Should this monster take damage, they will immediately counterattack. Oh boy. So all these monsters with shields right now immediately counterattack. But all of our attacks killed them in one hit, so they never got a chance. Alright, moving on to stage 3, the boss stage. And it's the wild hog. Or the boar. Let's see. Okay, so each boss has a different ability. So I guess it makes sense to just spend them, because there's no reason to save your gems beyond this point. It's just making the boss more difficult to kill. So we might as well just disperse everything. So he obtains multiple attack bonuses, armor bonuses. The hero's healing skills are all disabled. Wow. So there's no healing. During the 3rd and 5th rounds, the boss will inflict a multiplied amount of damage. Alright, so now he's basically skill-less. He's just a regular monster. So we should be able to kill him pretty easily. One shot. Oh, nice. So we're getting some more of these Ray Force gems here. Alright, so this is, after we clear this stage, I'll show you guys the new pet system that they changed it to. They completely changed it. Okay, so it completely replenishes Fury every single round. So this could be pretty dangerous, since they'll have their skills available to use every single round. This monster for every round. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm still not too sure which monster it is though, because it doesn't really have like, oh there, so at the beginning of battle it just flashed for like a split second there. These 5 monsters I guess have that ability, but it should be more defined. Like it should have some sort of buff or something, or like aura around them that shows it, because if you don't catch that, it's hard to tell. And this is a nuke. Extinguish 1 randomly lit monster. Wow, that's pretty nice. And this book offers you a choice to pick magic. So it's like a free scroll. Disable the targeted monster's fury skill for the first 3 rounds. That sounds good. And we have some new abilities here. So there's Light Wave, inflict 25% damage to 2 random monsters. make a monster lose its buff, and we have Entanglement, reduce the monster's inflicted damage by 90% for the first 3 rounds. Holy moly. So this would be really good against like a gatekeeper at the higher stages. Alright. So we just have 4 more monsters to take out. Or actually, hold on. We can just nuke a monster right now. Boom. Insta-killed. Man, so you get lucky with that. I wonder if it can kill the gatekeeper at like higher stages. So you just reveal, I guess it would be best to use that early on since it kills random enemies. So you can kind of target or have a higher chance to target specific monsters if you use it early on. There it is, the big chest. The final block was the big chest. Man, I hope I hope like no one else is like unlucky like that and they had like the final thing that they need to get or is like the gatekeeper or the boss, because if you can't kill the monsters in this, then that's big trouble if you don't get lucky early on. Final erasing. Immediately extinguish a set monster. Skills will be disabled in this map and the current magic will be lost. Sounds interesting. So it kills a monster and then skills will be disabled in the map. So that means heroes will have no skills at all in battle, and then you'll have to fight all the battles without skills, but you instantly kill a monster. Oh, and you can actually target the monster, so this can specifically target a monster as well, so that's extremely useful. I think you can just take out the gatekeeper in one shot with that, and then just have the rest of your team. Hopefully you can beat the rest of the heroes without skills. That's a huge disadvantage though. I think it would be useful to just clear, like if you want to pass a stage really quickly, you could just like kill the gatekeeper and then run to the next stage instead of having to battle with no skills. And what is this? Another new item here. Once used, all element points will be reassigned. Ooh, so that will, I assume that'll just shuffle all of our current elements here into random amounts. So it'll be like 16 might go to the light gems here, 47 might go to the dark. What the heck, let's try it out. Oh, never mind, it totally randomizes it. So that is pretty risky to use unless you need a certain type of gem. And we'll we'll get a free scroll here. Oh, okay, a new one here. Boomerang darts inflicts an attack to 5. What? Inflicts an attack to 5 random blocks. Oh, okay, so it inflicts an attack to 5 areas in this map, basically. If this attack hits a monster, this will inflict 20% damage to their HP. Okay, that sounds pretty decent. And then reduce the monster's attack power by 50%. And oh yeah, that we already had that one before. So let's check it out. There's a lot of monsters. Okay, so we hit 2 monsters there. Oh, these. Okay, so there's an actual other strategy here where you can choose which scrolls you want, because right now we're actually full on scrolls, so we can't pick up any more spells. So you have to kind of plan in advance like which spells you actually want, and depending on how many gems you have, you also have to use your gems like wisely as well. And it seems like the cap is not level 4 as I thought. It probably goes to like 10 or 20 even. So if you can kill monsters in the beginning, you can get some buffs for your hero to defeat the monsters later. Alright, so let's just clean up the rest of these monsters. Disable their skills. Okay, let's try out this one. Disable all of our skills but kill a monster. So we'll kill that guy. And let's see how things go here without any skills. Oh, so everyone's charged up at full fury, but they can't use their skills. That probably is not worth it in the higher stages, unless it's like the final stage, like closer to the final stages, because using this early on you might get destroyed. And yeah, some of these are instant use, but I guess this boomerang stays behind. It should kind of indicate whether or not they disappear. Oh, there's the gatekeeper. What the heck? I was wondering where that guy was. Oh, whoops. Okay, we accidentally used that. And let's see. Randomly reassign all the empty blocks outside. Wow. Alright, let's see what that does. Actually, we'll use it on the next map because this map's already cleared out. Okay, so it seems like you can actually target the gatekeeper with scrolls, which is pretty OP. I was thinking that maybe you couldn't target them because the gatekeeper is the hardest monster to kill, so it's kind of unfair. but you can use this to your advantage. And let's go to the boss stage. Oh wait, oh yeah, we just need to clear out this stage here. So it looks like the enemies are getting tougher now. They have 2 buffs instead of just 1, or none at all. And their level's increasing, the pet level's increasing. And we got a shovel here. What the heck does that do? Click open the blocks. If it's a monster, this will immediately deduct 15% of their HP. This can be used 6 times. Oh wow, okay. Wait, do we have it active now? Oh yeah. Oh, it's an actual item that stays at the side here. Okay, let's just use it then, since we're on the last stage already. Wait, oh, we can't open anything because they're all monsters, okay. So we have to kill something and then we can open some blocks. So it uses the item, seems like it uses the items right away. Or nope, I guess not. Oh yeah, it does, okay. So if it's a monster, it'll automatically just take off 15%. And let's see if we can try out these. Okay, so randomly reassign all the empty blocks outside. What does that do? Whoa, okay, so it like shuffles the whole dungeon around. Don't really see a purpose of that though. Maybe, oh, so maybe if instead you can like, if there's like a tough monster that you want to face and you're stuck about, it's basically to shuffle the board. If you're stuck on like defeating this tough monster or like unclicking some other squares to get like more powerful stuff to beat the boss, then there's that option to shuffle the board. Hang on a second, seems like the music's stuck. Alright. Entrance to floor 4. So I'm guessing at higher stages there'll probably be more stages as well than just 3 stages and then the boss. Or 2 stages and then the boss. And the final monster right here. So when you defeat all the monsters, you get more elements. So that's another risk that you can take. Oh, this is interesting. So we have full scrolls here, so I wonder what happens if we take another. Oh, you have to choose. Oh, okay, so you actually have to swap one out or abandon choosing a scroll if your scrolls are full. Alright, so let's... The shuffle doesn't seem that useful right now, so we'll just choose this explosion here, and there it is, instantly swapped out. Let's go to stage 4. Wow, so the boss stages have a lot more than the regular. Holy moly, we have so many of this dark gem. Let's see. Ah, what the heck. Let's even things out. So the next stage I'm assuming will be the boss stage. Alright, let's use some of these abilities. Do some damage. Oh wait, so this one you can actually choose? Oh no, it's random, okay. This inflicts, oh yeah, that hits 5 blocks randomly. Alright, where's this gatekeeper at? So with more monsters we can get even further upgrades here. So we're at upgrade 9 for honor, so that's 18% dodge. I wonder if you can actually kill monsters with this. Let's try. Okay, cool. So we can just straight up kill all the monsters with spells, if that's an option for you. If you have enough elements to do it. %40 crit increased. Wow. Oh man, the last block was the gatekeeper. That would really be terrible in higher stages, because you need to kill the gatekeeper to pass to the next floor. So if you find him last, you're gonna have to fight all the monsters on that map. There it is, the final blocks turned over, and we got another spell here, so we'll replace Yeah, we'll replace the skill here. And we'll move on to stage 5. Wow, how many stages is this? So the regular stage has 3. But this, since this is the 3rd story, it has like, it's like a big chapter or something, so it has probably an even more difficult boss monster and more stages. I'm really curious to see how high it can go here. So we're at level 10, 10, 9 here right now. And level 11 now. And level 10, so we have 20% dodge. %, dodge. %, dodge. So it goes up by 2% each time, and I guess crit goes up by 2% each time as well. And then the other last, or crit goes up by, I think 4%. And then the hit rate and attack goes up by 4% as well. Yeah, we're at a pretty good balance right now, so we'll just leave that. %, crit. Holy moly. So if you already have crit on your heroes, then you really don't need a lot of crit for this specific game mode. And I think this should be the boss. Yeah, there we go. Boss stage 6. Who's it gonna be? Holy moly. Okay, so the like big chapter boss has 8 skills. Oh my god. Okay, so multiple attack, multiple armor. This boss's fury will be permanently full. Okay, we definitely need to dispel that. So like every single round he can use his fury. That's busted. This boss heals when his friendly units take damage. Ooh, okay. But we can still kill the friendly units and then kill the boss. So that's not too bad. The player's hero releasing Fury skills will trigger the boss's ordinary attack once. Unless his ordinary attack deals a huge amount of damage, this isn't that bad. The boss's regular attacks stops Fury skills for the next round. Ooh, okay, that's pretty bad. So this will disable all of our skills just by him using a regular attack. This boss replenishes all his friendly units' Fury by releasing his own. So when he releases Fury, it increases all of his friendly units' Fury. And then during the second and fourth round, this boss starts rendering all enemies dizzy for 1 round. Okay, we definitely need to get rid of the infinite power. I'm actually kind of curious what happens if you lose in these fights. So this fight we should be able to win, so let's just see what happens. I want to see how much damage these guys will do. I guess if you lose, you probably have to redo all of the stages. But then you could farm resources if you could do that. So how does that work? Alright, there's the end of that story there. So what happens if you die in this? I'm actually not too sure. Okay. Anyway, we'll check out the laboratory. So they drastically changed this before. So I'll show you guys. Just if I can find it here, where is it? I think we have some pet battles here. Okay, maybe we have some pictures. Yeah, I took a lot of screenshots of this game and some videos as well, but I don't see any. No, not the forge. Okay, might just have to. Okay, if we can't find it within like 2 minutes, then I'll just have to show you guys like an idea of what it basically was. See, there's the pet room there. So it's not in this. Okay, I'll show you guys the magic draws before. So this is what it looked like before the update. So this is before they updated the drawing. So they had the silver keys here, which you could use to summon 10 heroes. And there was actually in the beginning, there was really high odds here for the silver keys. They basically almost guaranteed a 5-star, so it was almost like or maybe every like 5-ish summons you could get a 5-star from it. And then now it's like they removed it, and then now you can get a 5-star for summoning 10 gold keys. So it was actually pretty broken before, because you could get quite a few 10-star or 5-star heroes with just the silver keys. So I think that's why they probably removed it. Okay, so I can't find it. Anyway, so it's basically just a system here with like, there was some pets. There was like a storybook here, and then there was like the pets over here, and then you could use, basically you defeat stages. You defeat stages, and then you get some eggs, and then you can put the eggs in and hatch them, and then the eggs will hatch into pieces of the pets that you could upgrade. So you need like 10 pieces to upgrade the pet to level 1, 11 pieces for level 2. So then each stage you beat would give you eggs, and then you hatch the eggs, get the pieces, and then upgrade the pets. So there was like 8 pets in total or something. That was the system before, which was like pretty tedious to get them, so I'm pretty glad they changed that. So now it's like a way simplified system, which you can basically buy the gems. It's slightly more like pay to win-ish, because you can just straight up buy the gems here. So you can purchase like level, well, it's random, but you can purchase level 7, or purchase a big amount of gems and like get level 7 gems basically. Wait, what does this do? Oh, so these are like lesser quality ones, I guess. And then every 2 hours you can summon the gems here. Or, okay, maybe not. Every day you can, every 22 hours you have a free summon for gems. Oh man, they need like a skip animation for this as well. So it consumes 5 stones, and then you get 5 gems. And most of them are level 1. I guess you can get level 1 to level 2 maybe. And then it uses 4 gems to upgrade into the next level. So 4 level 1 gems upgrade into level 2 gems. Okay, so we got level 2 gem there. I don't think there's any other use for these, so you just have to summon them for gems. This thing needs like a 10 summon and skip animation button. Or maybe even just a thing to summon like all like 50 at once or something. Like similar to the system that they have for the magic cube right now, where you just click and it just summons everything. Because if you have like 5,000 of these things, you'll be sitting here for a good little while. Unless you get like your brother to like click this thing for you, or like some auto clicker to just click it for you so they can summon all the items. Summon all the gems. I doubt you can get anything past level 2 with these. And the odd thing is there's no like help at all. Like there's no tutorial or anything for this entire system, so you just have to like guess on how things go, or kind of like what I'm showing you now, explaining it to you guys now. There's no tutorial for this, so I had no clue what I was doing in the beginning. I had to do a little fiddling around to understand how it works. Okay, so we summoned all our gems there, and we're gonna use these ghost coins to summon. Okay, so the ghost coins are harder to get, so it summons these some kind of ray gems, which are all level 3, I think 3 or 4 star, or 3 to 7 star. And then you can use gems to purchase 5. So we'll just do one of those. I think that with gems it just varies from 1 to 7. So if you're like well funded, you're well off, and you have gems to spend on this, you can literally just get all level 7 gems if you have money. It's pretty pay to win there. So if you upgraded your pets like pretty far up, like got them into like the level 20s or 10s or something, they automatically translated your progress in that to these new gemstones here. So basically I started with all level 5 gems for like every single pet. So they gave me like a bunch of level 5 gems. So we're at level 5 for basically all of our gems and pets here. And then so I'll show you guys basically how it works. So this new gem system has, you can choose your pet to upgrade or inlay gems, and then the first gem here is locked, so there's no way to change this. It's just like, or I guess it doesn't really matter, but for each spot here you can choose a gemstone, and then when you upgrade enough gemstones, like for example if you inlay the gemstone here, it unlocks the skill here because it unlocks all the previous paths to that skill. So you need this to unlock this skill, and then you need this one to unlock this skill here. And I guess these are like the level requirements that you need or something. Or no, sorry. These are, I'm still not even too sure how the system works. But basically you choose a gemstone and then you just inlay it. So you can choose like this is the amount here, and then this is the amount to use to upgrade. So for example, we have 15 level 1 gemstones here, so we can upgrade that, and it costs 4, so 4 turned into 1 level 2 gemstone there. So we'll just do all the upgrades there since we don't need level 1 gemstones, and we'll just constantly upgrade. So put your highest gemstones. If you don't have a lot of gemstones, unload everything and choose the pet that you want to use, and just use your highest gems in all of these slots, because the higher level your gems, the more stats that they give you. So for example, level 1's 2%, level 2's 4%, 6%, 9, 12, 16, 20. So you get 20% attack with the level 7 gemstone. So for each gemstone that you inlay, you gain that stat boost here. So if you inlay all your gemstones here, you unlock all the corresponding skills here. And then you also, this giftedness level here is the total level of all of your gemstones. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 level 5 gemstones plus 6. So 30 plus 6 here, so that's level 36 gifted. And then that also like the level of your gems increases the amount of stats that the skill gives you. So Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, so we'll upgrade all those gemstones. And then there's another option to change. So you can actually change some of the gemstones you have into other gems, but this seems like a big waste to me because there's no, you can just get the other gems. There's no point of spending gems to change them into other types of gems when you can just easily get the other types of gems. This might come in handy later, like if you want a specific high level gem, you can change it. Like for example, if you wanted a hexagon gem and you have this diamond one here, you can change it into the specific one. But other than, it's very, very expensive, so it's not really a good idea to do that unless you need one specific gem to unlock a skill or something like that. So right now we have basically all level 5 skills for everyone, and I mean you could kind of like unequip everything and then just go all into one pet, but I think it's probably better overall to just have some into every pet because each pet has their own benefits and specific type of upgrades, so you're better off having a variety of pets and skills than just going with one and having a single pet that you can use in battles. So basically the dark pet is kind of like a defensive pet, so he increases armor when after you attack 7 times, he releases his skill and he increases armor by 7% and block by 7%. So every 7 hits he'll increase your armor and block. So the longer the duration of the battle, the more it increases, and then it also has this effect where if you carry the dark pet and obtain 25% chance to counterattack with 85% damage, and you obtain life absorb. So he's pretty decent for like if your heroes don't need that much damage and it's more of a prolonged battle, then he's pretty decent for like longer battles. And then it increases, he has the second skill here, so after the dark pet casts its skill for the first time, the shield gain will be doubled. So the shield here decreases the, wait, hold on. So dark pet and any damage to the hero is taken in, you will recover 60% of HP. So basically protects him and recovers 60% HP. So it'll be 120% HP he'll recover when he takes damage one time during the battle. And then this increases the hero's, so anytime the dark hero casts his skill after the 7 attacks, then all friendly units will gain 10% increased attack. So this is a pretty good pet, like overall, just in general use. There's no stunning, there's no control. He just straight up has like attack, a little bit of healing, and increases armor, and with some counterattack damage. So he's not too great. Like in PvP he's not that great, but he might be good for like PvE. And then we have Chili. So Chili increases, so after 3 crits it'll release a skill that replenishes the whole team's fury by 50. And then his skill is that every time a pet casts, or every time he casts a skill, all of the friendly units will increase their attack by 37% for 3 rounds, and they'll increase with the level of inlay. So one other thing is that the maximum level of gems right now is 7. So when you upgrade all of the gemstones to level 7, the max pet level is level 42, because 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, or wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6, oh whoops, my mistake. So it goes up to 49 then. So 7 inlay slots times 7 level gems, you get 49. And then we have his second skill here. So every time nature pet, or every time he casts his skill, the extra healing of all enemy units will be decreased by 90% for 2 rounds. So if the enemy is using any healing pets, or sorry, any healing heroes, then this is very handy. And in the first 4 rounds, when he casts his skill, it replenishes all friendly units fury to 100. So if he casts his skill within the first 4 rounds, then he instantly gives all of your units 100 fury. And then otherwise it does, I think this doesn't do anything after that, after the first 4 rounds. And then his last skill allows you for the first 4 rounds to get a 25% chance to get an additional attack. So this hero would be good for PvP because he increases attack, he has a chance to, it decreases the chances of heat, or decreases the amount of healing by a significant amount, and then has a chance to replenish fury and also gain an additional attack. So it's very like PvP focused, and doing like the majority of the damage in the beginning of a fight versus later on. Like after round 4, he kind of falls off pretty hard. So that's the chili pet. And then we also have this daytime pet here, which is mostly for like healing and doing damage as well. It's kind of like an overall good pet. It's like well balanced. So once the regular fury skills are released 6 times, so this takes some time to charge because it has to release, your heroes have to release their fury skills 6 times. So this pet won't use their skill too often in battle. So once the 6 skills are released, then this pet skill is to purify all negative effects, as well as removing any like stun or controlling effects from allies. And then his other effect is that each round it restores 16% maximum HP to ally units with the lowest HP. So every round your hero with the lowest HP is restored 16% of their total HP. And then his second skill here is every time the light pet casts a skill, all units that have been attacked will have a 25% chance to obtain 50 fury points for 2 rounds. So there's a chance that they'll gain fury from being attacked and then be able to combo more fury skills and use their fury skills more often. And then his third skill, every time the light skill is used, the friendly units for 2 rounds, they'll have a 10% chance of stunning the target with their attacks, and the stun lasts for 2 rounds. So every time it can use their skill, there's a small chance that your heroes will stun the enemy for 2 rounds. And then the last skill here, I don't know, it says the requirements for the light pet to use its skill is reduced to 5 ordinary attacks for heroes, and it also increases the armor of all heroes the armor penetration of all heroes by 10%. But I don't know, I tested this in battle and it doesn't seem like it works, because this would be really good. So it changes the, instead of it having requiring 6 heroes to use their fury skills, it requires 5. I think this is probably means fury attacks. I don't think it's ordinary attacks, because that drastically reduces its like usage, so it'll use it way more often, which is kind of broken. So I'm assuming it's reduced to 5 fury skills, and this is just like a mistranslation here, because this would upgrade the daytime pet a huge amount if it was just 5 regular attacks compared to 6 fury attacks, because fury takes time to charge. But overall, I would definitely say this is probably one of the better pets. So the chili pet is mostly used for a fight that you want to immediately win the battle. So this would be good for PvP. And also the daytime pet is good for PvP, or just in general use for like adventure or any of the other like expeditions or game modes. And then this Polar Knight specifically is good for like bosses, like fights that last really long. So he'll gain attack, he'll heal some of your heroes, and you also get the bonus armor damage, which is really important for like boss fights. So the other things that there are here is the unload all, which takes out all the gems, unequips every single gem you have on the pet. So if you're not too if you just want to instantly change all the gems, you can just unload everything and set them up again. And then there's the different types of gems you can click at the top here to switch the kinds of gems and see which ones you have. And then there's the change, which you can change the types of gems into other types of gems using gems. It's kind of confusing, but that's what it is. And then there's the purchase here. So inlays the gems, and then unload takes them off. Like that. And then purchase takes you to the screen where you can use ghost coins to summon gems. You can use these ray gemstones to summon 3-star or level 3 or higher gems, and then this one just summons like level 1 or 2 gems, I think. And then you can use gems to obtain gems here with gems, if that makes sense. And then you have, of course, the free summon here for every 22 hours you can get free 5 gems, which I don't think can be higher. I'm assuming that it can't go past like maybe level 3 gems. So that covers all of the pets here. And I noticed there's kind of a mistake, like this should be chili pet, but it's called natural pet. Like it says chili here, but it says natural pet here, versus all the other ones or I don't know, it's not really consistent. They should change the names of these, because I think the previous system used this kind of naming system, but the new system uses actual names. So this should be chili pet, this should be Polar Knight, and this should be daytime, because it's kind of confusing when one's like light, natural, dark. So that's the entire pet system there. And the next thing we'll check out is the forge. So the forge is basically just, hold on, music stopped. There we go. So the forge is basically where you can summon equipment using both these stones, I don't know what they're called. Oh, okay, so they're scrolls. So the weapon scroll, armor scroll, and ornament scroll. So you get these scrolls from the shop mainly, or you can get them in other like events or modes. And then you use the scrolls plus obsidian to forge items. So it costs 200 obsidian and 10 of any type of scroll to summon a random piece of equipment from 3 stars to, this is basically 15 stars here, because the rainbow star, it basically goes from 3-star, 4-star, 5-star reds to 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star rainbows, which are past 10. So this would be 8-star, 9-star, 10-star, 11-star, 12, 13, 14, 15 stars here. So it's from 8 to 15 stars. So it's completely random, which is kind of unfortunate because there's no way to like guarantee you'll get any set that you can make here. It's just complete luck. So see, I have like one set of level 15 of this knight set, I forget what it's called, and then to get the other 2 pieces for it to complete the set will take a long time because it's all random. So right now it's just like whatever you get is what you can use. So you just have to keep summoning and summoning and summoning until you can finally make like 3-star sets, then 4-star sets, then 5-star sets. So this system kind of needs to be reworked because it's pretty bad just how it's completely random. And then we have the magic cube here. So the magic cube, they added some chests that you can get after you beat the hero, which is new. So it just includes like a bunch of resources and some free equipment. I already claimed them, so that's why you can't see any chests here. And then from each boss, the equipment is upgraded. So you get the same gems, coins, gold, scrolls, and obsidian, like slightly increased per boss, but then the equipment is what changes. So the level of equipment goes up here. So it starts at 3 stars and then it increases to 4 stars, increases to 5 stars, then it becomes 6 stars here, then it increases the other chances to get higher, even higher stars. So at boss 6 it becomes, there's this very slim chance to get a 15-star weapon. I still haven't gotten one. I've gotten a 12-star weapon like very few times, like maybe once or twice, but I've never seen a 15-star weapon yet. And I think I'm pretty sure this applies to any 15-star weapon. So it can be like the sword, it can be the nightmare item, it can be any of the available item sets here, not just the warrior item. Or oops, hold on. And you get 2 attempts every day, which resets during the daily reset, or you can buy them for 500 gems each, which is not a good deal. Unless you have money to spend. Even still, it's not even a good deal. Unless maybe like if you're all the way at the end here at level 10, then maybe, and if you have money to spend. But regularly that costs way too many gems to purchase and get, like, have a small chance to get that. It's not worth it. So since this is like a longer battle against bosses, we're going to use our Polar Knight here, and this is our best team we have right now set up. So you face off against the boss, and then the amount of damage you do is directly related to the amount of chests that you get. So the higher the damage you deal, the more chests you get. And the boss typically has some crazy strong fury skills, so if he charges to 100% fury, then likely your team will be dead in the next few rounds after that. So as you can see, we're doing okay, and then all of a sudden the damage increases as you do more damage to him. So as you can see, the skull, I think the skull's like the indicator of how strong he is or something. And then the higher it is, the more damage he does, the more damage his fury skills do. Oh wow, we actually killed him. Okay. I didn't expect us to actually beat him that time because we were always stuck on like between stage 17 and 16 or something like that. But I think we got really lucky this time. So you can scroll through all the rewards that you got here. And then when you defeat the boss, you get the chest here. So you can claim that chest and you get some random equipment. Wow, so we got some 2-star nightmare set here, which we can use. And then a 3-star warrior sword, not that great. The warrior sword's like the basic stuff. So you want to try and get these other like nightmare and other sets. And this will be our first fight against boss 7 here. No idea how far we can get here. This is the first time we're battling him. Oh my god, he already almost killed all of our heroes. That was really close there. So you need like a really well balanced team. Like healers are really good in this. Anything that has like good armor and something, I don't think stun, you can stun the bosses, so stun doesn't help in this. Mainly damage and healing. So we only made it to round 14 there. So we have quite a ways to go before we actually get to these higher bosses here. And then there's also the daily theme. So every day the theme changes to a different like type. So today's theme is warrior, so you'll always get the warrior pieces here. You'll always end up with warrior pieces. Then tomorrow would be like mage, so you only get mage fragments and so on like that. But you definitely want to do this every day because this gives you some like really good free rewards and the chance to like summon some really good heroes from these free shards here, which are better than the regular shards. And I think the only way you can summon orange is through these orange shards. I don't think you can summon them through these regular random or specific hero shards here. Okay, so we're gonna summon our ancient coins here, which we got from some old thing here, some old event. So it seems like it's like ×5 the amount of coins you get as secret item fragments. So we have a huge amount of those now. And then I think these lost keys are what they converted the silver keys into. So I think maybe we had 25 of them, so they got converted into lost keys, which give you spirit essence, which is basically nothing. That's unfortunate. And then we have these memory keys. I'm not too sure what these are for. I think it might have been for maybe for the divination event or some other old event, but I'm guessing the chest isn't available anymore, so now we can just use the keys and just get random rewards. Okay, so we used up all of our items there. Now we'll summon a bunch of heroes here. See what we get. So the purple ones are the decent heroes. The blue ones are mainly fodder heroes that you use to upgrade the purple heroes or your orange heroes if you're lucky enough to get them. So yeah, typically these ones reward purple heroes, but you can sometimes get the blue heroes, unless they changed it, because we just got all purple heroes there. But I swear before there's a small chance that you could get, or a higher chance to get just the blue heroes from these. Maybe we just got lucky there. So let's go into the shop now. So in the regular shop, it refreshes, I think, something like every 3 or something hours. Usually there's not really anything good to buy here. Everything's pretty expensive, so unless there's an event going on and you have like extra money to drop on this game, then there's not really, like, if you're free to play, there's not really anything worth buying unless it's with gold. So like the free true silver badges, anything with gold is pretty decent. The true silver badges are good to get if there's an arena event. These stepping stones, all this stuff is pretty overpriced. The light of fires are also, if you don't have any and expeditions are difficult, then the light of fires are okay to just buy a few for 25 gems. And you can get a discount. So I'll spend a little bit of gems here. So yeah, there. So you can get a small discount sometimes when the store refreshes, like save you like 20 gems, sometimes more than that. If it's a big discount, then you should probably buy it, because it's actually worth it in that case. But at regular price, it's not worth it. So then we have all the other shops here. So this is the arena shop. So these are the regular true silver badges that you get from the arena, and these are the adamantite coins, which you get from the cross server arena. So if you battle in both of those arenas, you get coins which you can use in the shop here. And then you can also buy these dragons, which are the end game heroes, but you need a huge amount of coins to be able to upgrade them to 10 stars. So it's, in general, I wouldn't really recommend doing it right away. I'm not even too sure, which is why I'm just saving my coins right now to get a lot, because I could use them to summon these heroes here, but there's not really you could use them as fodder to upgrade other heroes. But I think if you can spend 5,000 to get an extremely rare hero, it's better than using it on fodders. So I'm just holding on to them for now, because I'm not totally sure what I'm gonna do with them. Like, if they make these heroes easier to get, then it's definitely just better to get the fodders to upgrade, because this is a huge amount of coins to spend. But for now, that's what the arena is. That's what the arena and the arena shop is so far. And then we have the guild shop here. So if you're in a guild, you can spend your guild coins here on actually getting specific hero shards, which I highly recommend buying all of them. If you're in a decent guild, you should be able to buy buy all of the hero shards out immediately. And then if you have extra resources, you can buy these obsidians and scrolls here to randomly summon equipment. So this is all random summon equipment here, so the chances are you'll get nothing out of this. So I would highly recommend just saving up, holding on to your coins, and just buying these out every week. If you have like a huge excess of these coins, guild coins, then you can spend some, like just a little bit, on these scrolls and obsidians, but don't go overboard, because you need enough coins replenished to be able to buy out these every single week. And then as your guild levels up, you'll get more discounts on these. That's why these are like slightly discounted, because our guild is like level 20 something, or I don't know. Yeah, so our guild is level 18, but it's pretty much, I don't know, it's pretty much dead right now because everyone kind of stopped playing this game, which is unfortunate. Like, there's a bunch of people, it's mostly paying players that play this game, I think. People that put a lot of time into it, or people that spent a lot of money on it and are still playing this game. Oh, and there we forgot some stuff at the pub, so they send it to you in the mail. Oh, okay, so here's what happens. So they changed the pet room. So all the diamonds you spent on unlocking the extra spots to hatch eggs were refunded, and then they replaced all of the pets with the corresponding level of gems. And you can see everything in the pet room that's currently updated right now. And then, okay, so let's go into the next thing here. So the Dragon Tower, it's pretty straightforward. You can claim the daily rewards here every like 4 to 8 hours or something. It increases by 1 out of 4, so you have to claim this like once every 24 hours, I think. So it's every 6 hours, I think it increases by 1. And then as you progress in the tower, you get better rewards from this. So the further you get in this, the more rewards you get. And then each stage gives you stepping stones, gold, and spirit, along with some random like keys and things like that. And then every 20 stages you get like these big drops here. So you get 10 rare hero fragments, regular hero fragments, 45 regular hero fragments, and 225 rune crystals. So that's the basics of the Dragon Island. There's not too much to say about that. It's pretty straightforward. And then we have the Adventure Gate. We saw the Ancient Trial just a while ago, so the regular stages you can just keep battling through it. They're pretty straightforward, they're not that difficult. And then the further you get, the more EXP, more spirit, more gold, more obsidian, more keys you get. I think they added keys recently, so you can actually get free keys now from just being AFK and collecting rewards here. But it only lasts for up to 8 hours, so you have to come back into the game every 8 hours to collect this if you're like really active in this game. And then every 10 stages you can get these rewards. Yeah, every 10 stages you get some rewards here, so you get like a bit of gems, gold keys, equipment, and then 10 White Star Knight shards. I really hope that they change this into a random hero instead of the White Star Knight, because White Star Knight isn't that great. I mean, he's a good starter hero, but then after a while, like if you're further on in this, it should change into like a better hero. So hopefully they'll change that. And then of course you can collect the daily acceleration once for free every day. We already collected ours, so it basically fast forwards 2 hours, and then you get all of that. All of these rewards that would accumulate for 2 hours is what you get here. So I'll just show you guys here. So for example, we get 34k XP, 54k spirit, 79k gold, 20 obsidian. So that's what we get after 2 hours of collecting. And then that's the basics of story. So I think every 5th stage in this is also like a boss stage, or every 10th stage. So we'll see, check it out, see how far we can get. And then basically this is capped by your actual account level. There's really not any difficult stages in this, so your hero should always be able to pass up until your account level is reached, when it won't allow you to progress because your account level is too low, like mine here. So we're level 188. So when it says like, oh, it requires you to be level 189 to fight the next stage, is when it stops. Or when you can stop, like you can't collect any higher rewards than that. And then to increase your player level, you need to be collecting the adventure rewards here. There's a few other game modes that reward EXP, but the main way is from just collecting it from adventuring. So you just come back like every few hours, collect it. Exact same thing as epic summoners. However, the difference is that you can get gold keys from this versus epic summoners, which you can get like equipment, statues. So you can get like other variety of stuff from in epic summoners, but it's not that useful. Like gold keys are a little bit more useful in this than in epic summoners. Okay, so we'll just go up to stage 250 just to show you guys the boss at stage 250 and then some of the rewards that we get if we can make it there. I'm not too sure how far we can go because of our level. But hopefully we'll be able to reach stage 250. So the levels slowly increase and the pet levels, I guess, slowly increase as well. And this is like one of the main ways to get spirit as well, so to upgrade your heroes. So all of their levels increase by 1, and the pet looks like it's random, but it's always level 15. Probably increases after every 10 stages, or maybe every 20 or 50. And then the star levels of the enemies probably increases as well, like every 20 or 50 stages as well. Okay, so here's the boss fight for stage 250. So it's actually using, instead of like regular blue heroes, it's all purple heroes. And they're all like they're all combos, and they're also stronger. And then typically there's one hero that's bigger than the other, so that's like the main boss. So in this case it's the Phoenix. And we cleared that, so we get the rewards for stage 250. And then there's stage 260 there. So that's the adventure gate. And then the magic code, we kind of went through that already in the beginning, so I'm not too sure. This is a future thing that they're going to release here. Not too sure what that is, but I'm assuming you can probably get like combo heroes you need out of this, like the orange heroes. It's some like higher tier summoning compared to the regular gold keys. And then we have the Soul Mage here. This is something that I really like and hope that they introduce in the regular Epic Summoners game. You can basically, this is like the altar kind of, so you can disassemble heroes here for some small amount of resources. For example, 200 rune crystals, and then the rune crystals are used to like change heroes like badge. I'll explain that in a bit. So they have, you can switch out your hero's level, which is really useful if you want to like try out a new hero or try out a different lineup, or even use it. I've actually used it mainly to just unlock some of these goals here. So after you get a hero, you can unlock some extra rewards here by upgrading the hero. So by the next thing is like advancing it to 6 stars, but one of them is getting it past a certain tier. So to get it past a certain tier, it has to be like a certain level. So I usually just replace like the new hero, put in like, for example, this guy, say he's a new hero, and just replace him with this guy. So it replaces the level, only the level. The stars don't change, so it'll still be 5 stars and then level 181, and then it'll swap captain to level 1, but it'll still have he'll still be 9 stars. So it changes their level. In like Epic Summoners, you just have to level up the new hero all the way up and like waste a whole bunch of resources. And then you can do this once. So I'll just show you guys as an example. So you can swap it for free like that, and then you can do it for free every day once, or you can pay 20 gems to replace, or you have to take them out. Hold on, you have to pay 20 gems to replace, otherwise it's always 20 gems. And then they have a similar thing to the Fused Quartz in Epic Summoners here, so you can summon a specific hero that you need, similar to like the fusion system with metals. So if you use, for example, the paladin guy or regent, and then you sacrifice 3 random heroes, like fodder heroes you don't need, you can get captain, or you can get hands. Oh wow, okay, so you can actually get orange heroes from that. I did not know that. I think that's something they changed recently, because before it was just purple heroes. So we'll definitely do that. It's probably a rare chance to get orange heroes as well. So just take out all these fodders and turn them into a useful hero. And it uses, oh geez, it costs 100 of these reborn stones. So it's not that easy to replace, because these stones are very rare. Alright, so we got Hanzo there. It regularly costs 10. So it's 10 times the cost to get an orange hero. And then you can refresh it here. I'll just show you guys. Oh, so if you exchange, it doesn't refresh, but otherwise it just changes it to random heroes. And I guess there's that small chance it could be an orange hero. So that's basically everything about the Soul Mage here. And we already kind of went over the shop. So the next thing we'll do here is the arena. So there's the points arena, which is exactly the same as Epic Summoners, except that you can get rewards here. So they have reward chests for 1 win you get 20 true silver coins, 2 keys. 5 wins you get that. 10 wins you get 5 keys, 50 coins. And then you get 1 free. This is a little bit different because in Epic Summoners you get I think 2 free attempts in the Freedom Arena, but in this it recovers true silver badges every 2 hours. I think you get a free attempt, so you can actually get free badges from just over time. So it's the same thing, you just challenge them, challenge opponents, and if you beat them you get the amount of points that it says. And generally if you defeat someone with higher points you get more points, lower points you get less points. So we defeated them and we got 28 points, and our rank went up by 2, and you get 10 true silver coins every time you win a match. So these dragons cost basically 500 winning 500 matches to get 1. So you have to use 500 of these true silver badges. So they take a very, very long time to make. So you can see here there's their power, their current rank on the leaderboards, and this is how much points you get for defeating them and the cost. And then this is their current amount of points that they have on the leaderboards. So we got 1 win there, we can claim our free rewards. And then the 3 opponents here are always random. So if you can't beat any of them, you can just refresh. And it costs 10 gems if you want to refresh without challenging anyone here. So if you can beat someone, it's best to always beat all 3 and then refresh. But if you can't, then you have to spend a little bit of gems. Although, yeah, you have to spend gems no matter what. So as you're climbing up, it's always best to defeat as many as you can and then refresh using gems if you want to get a little bit higher. And then you can of course buy the true silver badges with gems, although you can get them from the shop at a discount. And you can also get some from the pub as well. Sometimes you can get some in the pub, although I don't think it's really worth getting true silver badges from the pub unless it's an arena event. And same thing for buying these badges as well. It's only really worth buying them. You can only buy a maximum of 15 per day. So I'll just show you for an example. If you buy 15, then it's exceeded. So you can only buy 15 per day and the limit's exceeded for today. So that's something to take note of if you're doing like the arena event and you need to win like 200 or 300 battles or something like that. And then there's the cross server arena, which is unfortunately is closed right now. So that's basically the same as the champions arena in Epic Summoners. So it's similar to that. You have like 3 teams and then you battle like weak opponents, and then the more points you have, the more increase your badge gets. It increases your badge's level as you defeat more opponents. And then there's a point where you start facing like actual people on the leaderboards, and then that's how you get better rewards for this. And then you get the coins for the special type of coins, the adamantite coins, plus the random hero shards for doing the for participating in that arena. So it seems like it's always purple there. For participating in the crossover arena, you get that. And then the peak duel is pretty similar to the, actually no, it's exactly the same as the epic arena and epic summoners. So you set your lineup. The only thing that kind of sucks, oh, they actually added it. Oh my god, it was so inconvenient, because before, if you wanted to move this, the first lineup to the third lineup, you'd have to undo all this. You'd have to manually take out everything, go to 3, manually remove everything, put all the first heroes into the third lineup, and then put all the third heroes into the first lineup. Huge, like, so inconvenient. But now I guess you just click that, and then, oh, perfect. So you can just switch it here, and then you just click save to save the order. Boom, there we go. So we have our weakest team first, strongest team second, middle team third. That's typically how I'd recommend setting it up, because the first team, they can literally just troll you and put any hero and just trash. Like, if you have a really strong team, they trash your whole first team in the first battle. So that's like a huge advantage for the enemy. Alright, so since this is PvP mode, you would either want to use daytime. I'd recommend using daytime or chilly. So we're just going to use chilly. Oh, and okay, so this is where the 3 pets actually comes into use. So that's why you want to have each pet upgraded, because each team can use 1 pet. So we're going to use, since this team's pretty weak, we're just going to use our Polar Knight here to make them a little bit stronger. Then we're going to use daytime here, and then our last one will be chilly here. Actually, I think daytime is slightly better than chilly for PvP, so we're going to switch that up and use daytime for our main team here. Secondary will be chilly, last team will be dark, Polar Knight. And then you have the option to surrender here if you want to skip the battle and not lose points. But there's only 8 battles every day, so in my opinion, it's better just to battle and get the rewards than to lose a few points. So, oh shoot, oh, okay, so you need to also set your pets in the attack team as well, so don't forget that. And unfortunately, there is no skipping battles. So you have to watch every single epic, or every single, whatever this is called, battle here. And it looks like we just got destroyed. So hopefully in the next round his team will be a little bit weaker. Okay, maybe not. But he does only have 3 level 180/190s, so if we get lucky we could maybe take him out. Or maybe not. Yeah, they're way too high leveled. In most battles, like, the level matters more than anything else. think our music just ended. Hold on. Okay, so those 3 heroes are still there. We lost 3 of our heroes. The stick is still in battle, doing some damage. We got the magic stick doing a little bit of damage, and everyone else is dead now. Okay. So we didn't end up winning, but we got a chip for spinning the wheel, so it was worth it. We lost, but we got some reward, so it all makes up for it in the end. So let's just set our pets for this. So Polar Night, first team, Daytime, second team, and Chili, last team. I don't know, it's kind of a mix, like, oh yeah, you can't use more than one pet there, okay. It's kind of a mix, because Chili needs three crits to activate, so it's pretty difficult unless your heroes have like a lot of crit. We should be able to beat this guy. Because all of our heroes have some armor. So they're not just level 100, they have a little bit of armor behind them. That's how you can get the advantage in battles, is to have like at least like 10-star armor on all of your heroes that you're using. And I think we can win this one since we have mostly higher levels in general. Falcon's OP, so we can hopefully shoot down some heroes. They're not even a scratch on our team. And we got some gems from that, nice. Alright, that is the arena there. So you can press this button that kind of looks like a ladder-ish thing to check out the top rankings for every single area. So the Adventure Gate, highest stage, Dragon Tower, highest stage, Points Arena, highest points, and their win rate percentage. Crossover Arena when it's available. Guild, you can see guild level and how many members are in the guild. Peak Duel, you can see how many points people have and what rank or what tier they're in. And then this is kind of interesting, you can see like the strongest sacred items that people have created. So they added these kind of recently-ish, which are like super OP, basically equipment or accessories that you can add to heroes. So this one that this person has adds like 58% attack, 28% speed, 19% dodge, 10% crit. So that's like insane amount of stats. And then it also adds, after every regular attack, increase your attack by 6%, and it's stackable up to 5 times. So this is like pretty busted. And then you can equip an sacred item on each hero. So this could be on every single hero that he has. I mean, like, this single item can only be equipped once, but he might have other sacred items that he's equipped on other heroes that adds a huge amount of stats. And I think these ones are orange. They have like the orange glow. Oh yeah, this is the best one in the game. They have red. So red is like the legendary tier, the best in the game. Orange is like unique tier, second best. And then there's, I think, I'm not too sure, maybe like purple and then green and then blue, or purple then blue then green, which are basically all useless. I mean, they're useful in the beginning, but then they fall off hugely in late game, end game. And I think a lot of these sacred artifacts are like from events that you need to pay for. So it's very difficult to get the orange and red ones. Oh, and there's one other shop here actually. So they have the new Carnival button here. And they changed the it was before it was called like the Lucky Shop or something. It was available in here, but now it's its own shop in the Carnival. So before it was just all heroes. There was no option of buying any spirits, rune crystals, these soul stones, and the skeletons. There was zero options. It was only heroes, and I don't think, if I remember correctly, I don't think any of them were orange heroes. I think we might have a video of it. No, maybe not. Okay, so we will definitely get this skeleton thing here. And these, I would say probably not a good idea to get these, because these orange heroes are much more worth it. So they're very hard to get, and it costs 400 coins. So we'll be getting the, okay, and the shop also refreshes, I believe it's probably every 2 weeks. So everything in the shop refreshes every 2 weeks. There'll be new heroes, but I think the artifact will change, but the rest of these items will stay the same. So we're just gonna get the Rhizo for now. And we'll see, because I'm not too sure about using the rest of these guys. So there's a few other things we can check out here. Yes, get our first Doge. And then he appears in the hero quest here, so we can show you guys here. So we obtained him, got the golden spirits, and now we need to use him twice in the points arena. So we can do that instantly by just, hopefully you're not too far in the points arena, or it might be more difficult, because generally I just use him at level 1. Use the hero at level 1, where is he? And then we just get 2 uses quick. So there's 1, and there's 2. The one that takes the longest is upgrading him to 6 stars, and then 7 stars. That's the final quest. So we got him in the points arena, so next is to upgrade him to tier 3, So I think tier 3 is like level 100 or something like that. So instantly we can just get that by replacing him. And then I think there's one that's also a bit higher tier, so it's best to just replace him with the highest hero here. Kaboom. And then we have that quest complete. Tier 3 is done. See, there's tier 5 here, which is something like 120-ish, 140-ish, I don't know. And then you get some stones and chips. And then the next one is to advance into 6 stars. So we're gonna have to wait on that because we only have 1 copy. Oh, and one other thing I forgot to mention. Hold on, we just need to replace him in a sec. Get back our falcon. What the heck is he? Oh, okay. Okay, so in this here, for every single summon that you use spending gems. Oh wow, we got purple hero there. I'm not too sure if you can get orange from this, but I don't think you can. So I'll just show you guys an example. So if you use 100 gems to summon 1 time, this wish chance will go up. So it's 16%, and then it goes up by 0.5% every time you spend 100 gems. And this is basically 5% if you spend 1,000. Or actually, I think it's 5.5% because it's 11 times here. So you get a free 0.5% here. And then this percent chance is the chance you get of summoning this hero. So every time you summon, there's a higher chance of getting the hero that you want. So ideally, you always want to choose orange heroes that you're making for your team, because the purple heroes are not as rare and they're easier to get. So there's 16.5% chance to get him. And then after you get the hero, it'll reset back to 0% chance. Okay, so that's that there. And I don't think we have any extra items there. Oh yeah, so the next thing I'll show you guys is this is the sacred items here. Oh, what the heck? Why do we not have one equipped? Okay, so that was a big kind of a mistake here. We should have had something equipped here. So the orange equipments require, the orange and red equipments require specific heroes. So this orange equipment can only be used on Ranger. So we're going to equip that there. And then equip him with the Mage artifact here. So orange equipment and red equipment have these special effects here, as well as the additional stats. And some of the purple ones, yeah, the purple ones have stats as well, but they're not as good as the orange equipment. And then the way you can enhance these further is using other artifacts, basically. So you just disassemble a bunch of them, and then you'll get these sacred item fragments, and then you sacrifice to enhance an item. You use a current artifact like that. You put in the current artifact you want to enhance, and then you put in an artifact that you want to use as the fodder for this. So the yellow line is the one that is the stat that you'll be adding to your equipment. So the higher tier the equipment, the better stats you'll get, but it's also very costly, so it's not a good idea unless you spend on this game to use like an orange artifact to enhance an orange artifact. I mean, maybe further down the line after you get a bunch of orange artifacts, but in the beginning you definitely don't want to do that because there's just not enough orange artifacts to go around for that. So you just put in the secondary one and we get, oh, it halves the amount, I forgot that. It halves the amount of stats you gain. So instead of 6.2% crit, we gain 3.1% crit, and that would be, hold on one sec. So, oh, it's actually free to enhance it, but future enhancements, I guess, cost a certain amount of these sacred item fragments. So that's that, and then we have the runes, which they actually increased the level limit. Before, the max was level 10, so I'm not too sure what the max is, but each level increases it by 4%. So the next level will be 36%, and then so on and so on. But it's very hard to collect 10,000, so it takes a while to upgrade that. And then there's the rune, which you can change. So this is like the main hero rune, this is like the secondary rune. So you can upgrade it just like this, same as the regular rune, and it costs these moon crystals, I think they're called moon crystals. And then you can either upgrade it, so increase the stats here, the green number will increase by a certain amount, or you can refine it to change it into a random type of rune. So you want to go for runes that benefit your hero the most. So like, for example, since Falcon has increased crit, her crit's like 32%, we're going for an artifact that when she crits, there's a 48% chance to reduce the target's fury by 50 points. So it'll reduce their fury and then reduce the likelihood of getting killed by their skill, which is really useful. Or you can just refine. So we're using that on quite a few heroes because we're aiming for like a crit build here. So you can refine it into other types of runes that give you different stats, and then confirm if you want to change it. And then, so in general, you want to aim for like tanky stuff on like priests and warriors. Like for example, we have on paladin, we have fire rune, which whenever being hit with a regular attack, or sorry, whenever a regular attack is dodged, it increases his crit by 50% and attack by 50% for 3 rounds. So there's a maximum of 2 stages with that as well, if it's in like a certain type of battle that has the stages. So that is a decent rune for tanks there. And then you can also get like other stats here for refining this one as well. But we're going with the mostly crit here. Crit for all of our heroes for that extra damage. And then dodge for the tankier heroes here, like priests and warriors. Okay, so that's what you can use the moon runes for. And then they also added this new stat window here, which has all of the detailed stats. Finally, they added this thing. so you can actually see how much crit you have, how much crit damage you have, and so on. And then there's the equipment here. So there's equipment sets require 3 pieces of equipment. So there's the weapon, the jewelry, and the weapon, the armor, and the jewelry. So you need all 3 pieces to have a set here. So for example, if you remove that, then you lose the 3 set bonus. And if you remove that, then there's no bonus. So 2 set piece gives you the first bonus, 3 set piece gives you the last bonus. And then each set has their own special attributes, like for example the warrior sword gives you hit, and then the increased attributes are HP and skill damage, and the nightmare staff is multiple crit, so crit damage, and then you also get attack and 26% leech. So leech is basically life steal or life drain. So that's why we're mostly going for a nightmare on all of our heroes, because it basically gives all of your heroes passive lifesteal, which is pretty OP. And then there's also what other kinds? There's this wilderness set here, which gives you hit, and then the set bonus gives you HP and armor penetration. So it's kind of for more if you want to add some like tankiness to your heroes, or if you want to make your tanks like extra tanky. And then we have the light set here, which is add some crit, or sorry, hold on. Yeah, so it adds some crit, the weapon adds some crit, and then the bonus is attack plus 15%, healing 58%, and this is for 1 star. As you increase the stars, it increases the stats you gain. So 3 stars, 17%, 68% healing. And then each piece of equipment has its own specific type of attributes. Or, can't view it there, okay. So for example, the shield has 18% block, the weapon has multiple crit 12%, and then the ring or jewelry has 6.5% dodge. So you also want to pay a little bit of attention to that as well, because depending on how you want to set up your team, you might want this crit resist, or you might want block. Then we all have the next thing here, so that pretty much covers everything here, and the enhancements for sacred items. The next thing we're going to be covering is the party here. So there's the pub, which is pretty similar. It's similar to the Epic Summoners pub, so you just have random tasks you can do here to use heroes and then set them on a quest to get these rewards here. It takes a little bit of time, or you can use gems to speed it up. And rare task, the rarest one is orange here, which you can only get 2 of, and then refresh them using the compasses. So there's a maximum of 2. And if you want to lock them, then you just press the lock here so they don't refresh with the regular tasks. And one thing you want to do during the pub quests is basically save up all of your compasses and then use them during the event to complete the quest that requires like purple or orange completion of tasks. So it's important to either start or lock the tasks that you can't complete right away. if you don't have the heroes. But if you do have the heroes, then just immediately start them. So usually I just aim for like blue or higher every day. You can refresh for like specific items if you want to aim for keys or chips. You can do that, but typically it's probably not worth the gems spending them to sacrifice them for that. And then you do need a lot of purple tasks, so you could save your purple task for the event, for the pub event, if you know what's coming up. But other than that, just refresh every day and you should be able to do like the 20 or something amount of purple tasks that you need, because they're not too difficult to get. But just have enough gems in reserve to do it if you're going for full completion. And then we have the lucky draw here. Or actually, one other thing. So the pub, you can get pretty decent rewards from the orange ones as well. So it has much better rewards. So the order of rarity is orange is the best, then purple, then blue, then green, and then gray, which is the worst. So we have, and another thing to note is that the orange tasks only take 1 hour, so they can be completed very quickly, and versus the purple ones, which take 4 hours, blue ones take 2 hours, and then the other ones take like 30 minutes and an hour or something. So just keep in mind how long each task takes. And also one other thing is there's the VIP. So we have one VIP task right now because we're VIP 2, but you also unlock an extra VIP slot at 2, 5, 8, and 11. So you can get up to 4 extra slots. It's a little bit different from Epic Summoners because you can only get like these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slots. 2 of them are locked as orange, so you can't even refresh. So there's only actually 9 possible slots, and if you're free to play them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you have 5 slots you can refresh daily. And then in the beginning, this is actually so much easier. In the beginning it was extremely difficult because it required a specific level, and like a really high level and a really high star requirement. So you needed to upgrade multiple heroes to like level 100 plus, even like 200 plus sometimes, to just finish one single quest. But now it's just boom, like boom, you're done. Like, it's so much easier. There's only the class requirement and the star requirement, which are so much easier to reach. So there's that there. This is an orange quest, so that's the hardest one you can possibly do, but it's still pretty easy. It just requires more stars than anything else. So we have the lucky draw next, which is similar to the wishing pond on Epic Summoners. And basically you can refresh it once a day, or spend 20 gems, or refresh once every 8 hours, or refresh with 20 gems. So typically you want to aim for the hero that you need, and then spend gems to actually get it. Or no, sorry, not spend gems, spend chips to actually get it. So, there, we're looking for Crosser, so don't refresh with gems like that. I'm just doing it to show you guys, but just wait patiently every 8 hours, refresh for the hero you need, and then either use 2 chips every day to complete the quest, or you can just I would recommend doing that just to get the daily gems, or you can just completely save all your chips for the chip event. And then if you're VIP, you can spin 10 times with only 8 chips. So there's that as well. And they have the records for everything over here. So any lucky people that got the hero here. And then if you click on the captain here, it'll switch it over to the big draw here. What's it called? Yeah, the big luck draw here. So the big luck draw uses these gorgeous chips, which you can obtain from the pub or events, and they're much harder to get than the regular chips. So this typically is good for when you save up, like, I would recommend just waiting on this and then only using the chips when you have like 8 of them at least, so you can like use them all at once and get all the rewards. Because for this, you can refresh once every 2 days, or you can spend 100 gems to refresh it instantly. So this is pretty, it requires like a lot of patience if you want to get the heroes you want. But if you have gems to spend, this is probably not the best way. But if you're well off and you have gems to just throw around, you can definitely just refresh for the heroes you want. And then each spin you use, I don't have any right now, but each spin you use gives you a guaranteed reward that each reward can only be obtained once. So for example, if you spin it once and you get these 5 keys, the 5 keys will gray out, and then you can only get the 7 rewards. So typically you want to just keep hold on to 8 and then spin up to 8 times until you get the 2 heroes here. And then as soon as you get the 2 heroes, like even if the first 2 are the 2 heroes and you get lucky like that, then just refresh it, because it's not really worth using your coins beyond that. It's not worth using coins for like just to get scrolls. So always aim for the 2 purple heroes here, and once you get those, just refresh, not immediately but when you can, and then use the rest of your chips, because everything else here besides these compasses can be obtained pretty easily. So that's pretty much the overview of the pub there, and I'll show you guys a run through of the expedition here. So the expedition's available daily, and you can use these light-o-fires here, which you can get from the store or the pub. So usually just keep a stock of like maybe 10 or so, because it can get pretty difficult sometimes, because these opponents are all based on your current hero's power. So we'll just use the chili here, because these are usually quick battles which can be finished in the first few rounds. And I just noticed our team is actually not correct. So remember to always set your team up before starting, because if you used other heroes to just finish up the battles that you might have lost like previously, then it saves those heroes. Okay, so now our team is properly set up there. So stage 1 is the weakest hero, stage 2 is slightly stronger, and then stage 3 is the end of the expedition, and that is where you'll face the strongest heroes. And so each stage you'll get some resources and basically some spirit and some amount of hero shards. Typically in the first stages I just aim for whichever has more spirit and more hero shards here, because the enemies aren't that difficult. And if you're struggling, if your team isn't that strong and you're kind of struggling through this, then definitely go for these boosts here. For example, the apple restores 25% HP after the battle's over. So any heroes here, if say crosser takes 50% damage, then after the battle he'll have 50% HP. So this allows you to restore 25% HP before the next battle, so he'll have 75% HP when he starts the next battle. And then similarly, these things are all like permanent upgrades to your team. So this increases all units HP by 20% max HP. This crown, Blessing of the King, will increase. It gives you all heroes a 15% chance to start off with, I think, 100% Fury. So in general, the crown is pretty OP, as well as the silencing one, which you haven't seen yet, but I think it'll pop up eventually. Okay, so we're basically forced to get this apple here. So that's why you want to plan it out carefully in the beginning, because you can only choose one path. There's no way to go back. So if you miss out on some item or some of the bonus items, I guess, then there's no way to go back and get them. The apple in general isn't really that great. And then each stage has a boss, so the boss is more difficult than every other stage, plus you get more rewards. And thankfully there is the skip in this battle, so we'll just go ahead and skip past that because we don't need to see that we'll win. Already know what's gonna happen. And then there's the chest with our rewards. So you also get these bonus rewards here. So you get some gems, chips, and stepping stones. And you just click that portal to go to the next area or stage. So there's also silver chests which have more rewards, so we're just gonna go for those. Actually, we didn't check ahead. That was a mistake, so we should have looked ahead there. And also one other thing to note is that the silver chests typically have all purple heroes, so you want to be careful because sometimes I underestimate these teams and they actually end up killing some of our heroes. So for example, there's a might difference here, but the rewards are the same, so we'll just go straight up the middle here. And then this is one of the better items as well, so you always want to go for the dark former power. It basically adds a 15% chance on every single regular attack to silence the enemy for 2 rounds. And then these stack as well, so for example, if you get 2 of these, it'll be 30% chance to silence, and if you get 3 of them, 45% chance to silence. So it gets better and better each time you pick up one of these. And for example, if you get 2 apples, it'll restore 50% HP. So the best one is the dark former power. This is like number 1. And then the second one I would say is the King's Crown, which we saw last stage. So that is, I wouldn't recommend getting too many of the crowns. Like, it's a pretty low chance, so maybe like 2 at most or 3 at most. Because 15% chance is not that much, so you want to at least get 2, so there's a 30% chance. And we might have lost someone here because that team's pretty strong. And then there's the 3rd best item here, so I would say this is 3rd best. whenever your hero releases their Fury skill, it restores 10% HP. So it'll be 20% at when you get, if you get 2, 30% if you get 3. So every time after your skill uses, after your hero uses a skill, you'll recover 10% of their HP. So it's like an increased, even more ways to get more HP recovered. So we're gonna go for that silence. These battles are pretty straightforward, so I usually just skip through them. And then if you die and you lose a hero, you can just revive them here. That's the other unfortunate thing, is that you can't instantly skip the battle. I don't know why they set it up like that, so you have to wait 5 seconds to skip the battle. Like, if you already know you're gonna win, then what's the point of waiting 5 seconds to skip the battle? It's these small little things that are troublesome with this game. And then this is the third and final stage here, so if you beat this boss, you clear the expedition. And then this old witch here you can use to resurrect a hero, so it's like basically a free light of fire if you choose to go down that path and get the witch. But just note that it's a free pass for a stage, so you won't get any resources from passing the old witch. You won't get any spirit or random hero shards from using her. So in general, I usually don't use her at all. Alright, so the path we're gonna take is probably up the right here. So this is like the third, I'd say is the third best artifact, because it increases all of your heroes' attack by 7% each round. So round 1, 7%, round 2, 14%, round 3, 21%. So it like increases a lot for each passing round. But that's the thing, is like it only increases by 7%. So like other attributes are more important, like silencing or the crown. The fury increases, it has a much more bigger chance to increase. It has a much greater chance of your team winning the battle. Like a small amount of attack per round won't increase your chances of winning a battle as much as the extra silence or fury will. So I would rate the sword 4th. So the crown is, sorry, this dark form of power is the best. The blessing of the king is 2nd. This HP of life is 3rd. The sword is 4th. This chaos increases HP by 20% is 5th. And this apple is last, just because if you have a priest on your team, you already restore HP, so this has pretty limited use. And then so we lost our falcon here, so you can just resurrect it there. And they killed our whole team, I think, so let me just check. Yep, our whole team is dead. That's why you need to reserve at least 6 of these. And probably why we shouldn't have taken this turn here to fight the silver chest. Because this team with Golden Flower and the nurse here is really deadly, and they have orange heroes as well. So really you have to plan ahead before you go in battle, or else you'll wind up not having any revives left and you might lose the expedition. So instead of taking this path here, we're gonna go for the 2 artifacts here. Because in the end, it's better to clear the boss than get slightly more rewards. Better to have a better chance of beating the boss than getting a few more of these rewards here. There, so for example, our Dark Former Power is level 2 now, so our regular attacks have 30% chance instead of 15 to silence the enemy for 2 rounds. So we're actually out leveled right now. The 3rd stage is pretty difficult in expeditions. Shoot. Looks like, yeah, I don't even think we can clear it this time. So I think that like one choice that we did of going the right way here was a mistake. Because you can only resurrect 6 times, and then we probably shouldn't have went for that silver chest and taken the slightly different route here and then went up this way. Now you can actually sub in, if you have more than one team, you can sub in your other heroes. So like in this case, we have these combo heroes here, so we can actually continue the fight. That's why we started the previous, or this expedition with a random team, because I usually continue fighting because there's still a good chance of getting a little bit further. So we cleared that stage. Oh boy. And now it's a silver chest. It looks like this is going to be our stopping point right here. There's very, very low chance we can beat this team here. There's 2 level 140s, and then the rest are just significantly higher in level, so there might be like a slim chance we have to beat them. Especially if we can take out this Death Envoy here. I think if we can take him out, we can beat him. We lost to level 140, which is okay. Please, please take out that. Ah, jeez. You need to take out that Death Envoy or Reaper, whatever his name is. Yeah, think we're toast. Toasted. That silver chest is too strong. If it was just a basic chest, we might have been able to win. And the rest of our team is too weak to be able to finish this off. That's unfortunate, but maybe another day we'll be able to beat it. So from getting that, from completing the expedition, you just get an increased amount of hero shards and spirit, and then you get the bonus gems, chips, and the congratulations message. Alright. So the next thing is... Okay, first of all, we're gonna leave our guild here because our guild's actually kind of dead right now. So we're gonna try... Oh, whoa, 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 hold on. That's a big mistake, actually. That's a huge mistake. Hold on. Before you leave a guild, you have to spend the majority of your coins because you lose a lot of them when you leave the guild. So we're gonna do just that. Probably down to about 10k. Yeah, I wish they implemented something like a sliding system to choose how much you want to exchange, because this is pretty unuser friendly to click a million times. So like slide it to how many obsidian you want to buy. Like 5 will be 100 coins, or 5 will be like however many coins it costs, instead of doing one by one. So we're just gonna get a ton of these because in general you're usually short on the obsidians because you get these from multiple ways. Okay, we'll just get 2 of each. Hold on, let me just double check if this is... Oh boy, hopefully this didn't go into some copyrighted music. Oh man, I really hope this didn't go into some copyrighted music. Hold on. Just a second here. Let's go back into this playlist. Or else we're gonna have to maybe mute out some sections of this video, because our previous video actually got a copyright strike. Or not as copyright strike, a copyright claim, sorry. There's a huge difference. A strike goes against your channel. Copyright claim means that some third-party company will take all the revenue from your video. So basically you can't monetize it. And if you do, it'll go to that company. But we're not a partner yet, so we haven't reached that point yet. We need to reach 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to become a partner, and then to monetize videos on YouTube. So that's what we're working towards right now. So there we have 10,000 coins left. And let's see how many we lose here. Wait a minute, hold on just a second before we leave here. What skills do we lose? Okay, yeah, so it's just basically other guild skills. It's not that important. So we left the guild, and we're gonna try to join the best guild on this server right now, which is Kings. Oh shoot, it's already full. Oh, maybe I'll message them tomorrow and see if we can get into that guild. So you can check through the arena, you can check the leaderboards, and then go to guild, and you can see which guild is the best, or which guild is the most active, whichever you prefer, and then you can message the people in chat, or maybe add someone from the guild, and then message them to join the guild. So hopefully tomorrow we can get into Kings, and then we'll have back all those upgrades. Alright, so let's praise the skeleton, which I think is the ranger artifact. So the same as the one we just got. Oh, but it looks like it's slightly better. So this one has attack, speed, hit, multiple crit. And this one has attack, hit, dodge, and block. This is definitely way better offensively, but this one here gives us much better defense. Yeah, this one's actually pretty decent. So we'll probably switch that out for now. This will increase your survivability by a lot. And wait a second, do we have, actually hold on, yes, we have 2 rangers, so we can actually switch out his. Perfect. So we can use our secondary one and upgrade our captain. Alright, so the next thing we'll be going over is, oh, another thing actually, they updated the daily login. So before it used regular, like, I think it was a 28-day login system. So when you logged in for 28 days, the rewards would get better and better and better. But now they split it into a 14-day login system. So there's the free normal, which goes up to 14 days. You get some gems, resources, these reborn stones. And then at the end of the 14 days, you get basically 4 free 5-star heroes that are rare. So it's a little bit better, I think, than what it was before. The gem amounts are higher, but these spirits are not so much. They're not that great. And then they have this option here to spend 98 coupons, which is a pretty crazy amount, to get these improved rewards as well. So there's a 24-hour spirit collection, some stepping stones. You can actually get true silver coins here, which is not that useful. And then Rayforce gems, also not that useful. Adamantite coins, not that great. Yeah, there's nothing really that great. The only thing that's useful in this is the 5-star rare hero. So that's a huge price to pay for just a 5-star rare hero. Definitely not worth the 98 tickets. If you want to spend your tickets, the best thing here is the monthly card. For 98 tickets you can get 13,000 gems, and with those 13,000 gems, if you save them up and use them during like a summoning event, you'll very likely get much better or some decent heroes out of it compared to just a single event or single orange hero, I mean. Okay, so the next thing will be and before that, actually, even before you spend something on the any amount of coupons on, if you spend any amount of coupons on the monthly cards, you should first get this. This is the best offer out of everything, the Diamond Fund. So for reaching certain levels, like every 10 levels you get some gems, and you can get up to 50,000 diamonds. I think this costed like maybe 98. It's cheaper than this one, I think, or maybe it was like 150, about 150 coupons. So this is the first thing you should get because it gives you a huge amount of gems. And if you're like committed and you make it to level 300, sorry, you'll get 50,000 gems, and that's like just enough gems I think you need to complete the summoning event once, which is pretty crazy. There's so much gems required for that. And then another pretty decent one, if you have some extra coupons or money lying around somewhere, you can spend it on this and get a huge boost to your heroes levels, basically, because you get a huge amount of spirit and a huge amount of stepping stones, so you can increase them to maybe like the 200s or so. But this is, I wouldn't really recommend this. It's, in my opinion, like the gems are better because you can get these stepping stones or spirits just over time as you're playing the game, so having a huge increase in them isn't too beneficial versus having like straight up gems which you can use to summon heroes. So there's that, and then we have the super expensive packs and stuff not worth buying, which they reset like every week. Typically these are way overpriced, not worth any amount. Like 648 coupons, that is basically $70 you're looking at there. More than that, almost 75 maybe. And this is like the one-time offer, so after you buy this it'll be 600 the first time, but it'll be 300 I think after that, because it's after purchasing coupon packs with 200% tags, all coupon packs will regain. Okay, so it looks like you can maybe buy 2 packs that are double the amount, but regularly it's just this amount here, so you only get 300. And they actually changed this pack here. It looks like you can only buy this one time now. When I first started playing this, you could buy this pack every single day, so it was actually busted because you could get like in a week you can get 210 for like under $10. So like you're getting almost like ×3 value from just this thing. So I was buying it daily. That's how you got to VIP 2 so quickly. And then they changed it to I think a week, so you could buy this once a week, but now it looks like it's just only one time, which which is a little bit unfortunate. Like even every week would have been nice, but I guess this offer is too good to be true. Alright, and next thing we'll be going through is the bosses here. So there's actually a big boss that you can fight with your friends with a team of 9. So 3 heroes are yours, 6 heroes are your friends. So you can choose a pet here. So we're gonna choose the daytime pet here, just for its overall usefulness. Healing, stunning, so on. And then we're gonna use our friends here. So you wanna try to add like the strongest players in your server as your friends to use them in this battle. And one other thing to note is that in the beginning rounds it's typically a weaker boss, so it has less HP, not as much damage, so you don't want to use your strongest friends right away. You want to just use your team that has power that's maybe just above the boss's power. And one other trick that I found out is you can add yourself as a friend, which is pretty busted. So you can see, I have myself right here, so I'll just delete myself. You can, if you find and search your own name, you can actually find yourself, and there you go, added yourself. So there's myself on my friends list. And then you can, for some reason it adds 2 here, so you can actually send yourself hearts. I don't think the second one exists though, so that's a glitch. I think it's entirely a glitch you can add yourself, but that's just the extra bonus for you. If you guys are watching this and you didn't already know that, you can do that. And then you can basically, if your team's really strong, you can use 2 of your team in battle. So like that, boom. Double your power. But unfortunately our team's not too strong yet, so we still need to work on that. So we're going to use other friends to compensate for that power. So we're going to use about 5.4 million power, and the boss has 3.8. And you want to pay attention to which heroes you're using, because you want to try and create as many combo hero sets as you can. So in this case we have 2 pirate combos, 2 and just 2 crosser / falcon combos. So it's actually not that good of a setup. I should have looked for more friends with falcon or crosser, because the main thing you want in this is damage. Usually the boss doesn't deal too much damage, so healing is almost useless, and then you'll just need damage to defeat the boss. So stun is really useful for this. So if you have any heroes that can have some form of control, you can stun it for some rounds and deal a lot of damage. Because as the boss's level increases, then it does do a little bit more damage. So control and healing becomes a little bit more useful in the future. But right now, as you can see, everyone's at full HP, and we'll just call them princesses, are just healing like crazy. So it basically does nothing. And you only have 15 rounds, so usually the rounds max out and you don't take out the boss in one go if your team's not strong enough. So after the battle, you can see the results. We got 8 chests from that, and the boss has 57.5% HP left. And then you can see which heroes did the most damage here by clicking this 3-lined icon here, and see how much they healed, how much damage they did, how much they healed, how much they defended. So our Falcon did the most damage there. And then you can open up these chests and they give you... Oh! So they actually changed it. Before you got silver and gold keys. Now they've changed it to rare fragments and rare hero shards, which is like significantly better than keys. Okay, so that's pretty interesting. So it costs 20 hearts, and then for each heart you send to a friend and they send one back, you get, for each heart you just get from a friend. You don't necessarily have to send them, but if you do send them, that's always helpful. And then if you get them back, you get, I think it's 10 hearts per friend that sends you them. So it costs 20 to enter the battle. And then you can't use those teams again. So once you use them, there's no way to use the teams you currently use. That's why it's really important to plan ahead which teams you're going to use that day. And then the next day you can use those same teams or change it up. So we did 57% damage, 43% damage with like a 5.4 million percent or 5.4 million power team. So we're gonna do a similar team like that. It looks like we can maybe only take out 2 bosses. So this is like a pure attack damage team here. It's just all falcons, all crossers. So hopefully your friends have some similar heroes so you can create those combos. So we should be able to clean up the boss with this, since there's a huge amount of damage coming from Falcon. Hopefully it'll be enough to do that 57%. Otherwise we're gonna have to fight him again and just waste some hearts and maybe a couple of weak teams to just do that small percent, like 5%, 10% that's left. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and see the results of that battle. Skip ahead, and we got defeated. No. So in cases like this, you need to just sacrifice 20 hearts and then use a pretty weak team. I would say we're just going to use these teams here. Or actually, yeah, we'll use ourselves here. We'll use our own team here to just finish up this 8%. There we go, victory. Now we got those chests. So you can get 20 chests per boss. And depending on the percentage of damage you deal is how many chests you'll get. Alright, so the next boss is this Sea King. So we're gonna go all out on this guy. 8 million power. Hopefully we can take him out instantly. Like within this first round. So we're just gonna go ahead and skip to see the results. Yes, perfect. Okay, so maybe that was too much power. I think we could have saved that team for the next boss. Oh, so it actually increases. So the first boss we got 20, that's 25, so this one probably gives you 30. And it seems like it's a random chance to get the orange shards, so we got unlucky that time. Okay, so next battle is 4.6 million power. So we'll use our top two again. I don't know if we can beat this, but we'll try. Oh geez, we don't even have a heal. Oh, that was a mistake. We don't have a healer right now. So we might die pretty quickly, unless this light pet can keep us alive. Alright, so let's just skip ahead there. Oh, wow, sweet. Okay, so we actually killed the boss there. Oh, and we got 5 shards from that. 5 orange shards. Okay, so the next boss is the shark, and it seems like the power doesn't increase too much. So I guess typically you can beat the same team with like around like, well in my case like 6 million to 7 million power. I don't think we can beat this one though. Our friends aren't strong enough. Ooh, 6 chests there. Yeah, it's probably not worth using the 20 hearts at this point, because I don't think we can beat him. So we're just gonna save our hearts there. But that is the friend boss. So the next thing we're gonna jump into is, well, there's the daily quests, but it's pretty straightforward what you have to do for the daily quests. So if you finish all the daily quests, you can get some gems, some gold keys, fire crystals, and a chip. And then you get the daily 100 gems. So definitely it's worth completing all these every day. And we're gonna jump into the carnival now and see what these new events are. So the dream traveling was actually available permanently like every single day, but it seems like it's only available possibly once every 2 weeks now. So we're gonna jump into the defending battle first. Oh crap. Oh, that was a mistake. I forgot you need to be in a guild to do this. Okay, let's see, what can we do here? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna make a guild here. Alright, the best guild. The best guild. Okay. Create. Now let's see if we can join it. Alright, sweet. So we're gonna have to solo this here and see what we can get out of it. Oh jeez, okay. So the first boss is level 300, so they might all just be level 300. So we're gonna use daytime since that's the most balanced one. And where's our setup? Ooh, this is not the right setup. There we go. Now we have our proper setup, and he has, wait, was that, oh my god, he has 9.6 million? Okay, so this typically isn't something you can probably solo. That's why it's a guild battle, but we'll see how far we can get in this. Okay, so we survived the first round. I think he's just gonna one-shot us eventually though. Alright, we're dealing a few scratches here and there. Wow, so it seems like we can like permanently stun lock him with silence and stun. Or almost did. Oh geez, okay. There goes 2 of our heroes. And there goes 3 of our heroes. And now we're dead. Okay, so there we took out 3.61% of his HP. Ouch. And all of our heroes are dead. Okay, so clearly this is not something you can solo unless you're like one of the top players in the game right now. Oh, that's interesting. So here you can see all of these extra bonds you get for using certain types of heroes in battle. So like if you use 4 mages, then you get 15% crit, and so on for all of these extra bonds here. So that's why in the end you kind of want to aim for a team that has potentially like at least 3 bonds, 2 or 3 bonds. So that's that pretty much for the guild challenge. If you defeat him, I think that means you get the 500 lucky coins here. And then he heals to full HP, or all of them heal to full HP every 24 hours, I think. So that's the defending battle here. And then you can see the guilds that did the most damage here. So our new guild, Best, actually outplayed our previous guild. And then the bonus, I guess, increases, so this maybe the expected revenue is affected by your bonus. So you'll get more lucky coins if your guild does more damage. And I guess this time is maybe the time they've taken to beat the bosses, or maybe the time that's passed, I'm not too sure. So each boss, I'm assuming that the reward pool will increase for everyone, and then at the end maybe you get this pool here. Actually, let's see what it says. swords can be claimed from the pool by defeating the boss. So then each boss you'll probably get either the same pool or probably higher amount. All guild members share the progress of the current 5 bosses. Once guild ranking has increased by defeating the boss, the guild member can get additional ranking reward bonuses. So basically your damage contribution, you get extra lucky coins. And then during the event, the hero's HP will be saved and recovered once every 24 hours. Okay, so this is the hero recovery. So after 24 hours, all of your HP for your heroes will be restored. So you can attack once a day with full HP. And the expected revenue, here's the formula for it. So it's the reward pool times the contributions times 1 plus the bonus. So if you kill the if you kill this boss here, for example, you'll get 500 for the reward pool, and then it's multiplied by the contributions, so multiplied by 0.36%, and then times 1 plus the 60% bonus here. So whatever that amount is probably the expected revenue from this for the amount of lucky coins you'll get from defeating each boss. And then you also get these extra points here. So if you defeat the first boss, second boss, third boss, you get some extra lucky coins in EXP, and then the EXP you can unlock these chests here. And just give me a second. Okay, just want to check to make sure that this is still allowed in the non-copyright music. Okay, so after getting some EXP, you can get some gems and orange fragments, more gems and orange fragments, rune crystals, a random blue sacred item, then some Rayforce gems, stepping stones, and the last thing is a violet or purple sacred item and 20 rare orange fragments. So this is what you want to aim for here. So we participated in the battle and got a little bit of experience, but I think the other ones won't be possible until we join maybe the King's Guild. So after you disband a guild, it will no longer exist. Disbanding a guild takes 2 hours, and within the 2 hours, the disband can be cancelled. So I guess you just press cancel to cancel the disbanding there. And then you can post a recruitment message in the chat here, having a certain amount of power on their team, and requiring a certain level limit as well. And then the technology allows you to increase the amount of places, increase the amount of items you get from the dragon tower chests, the amount of stepping stones you get there, the attack during guild wars, HP during guild wars, speed during guild wars, and then you get a discount on the store, the guild store, which you spend the coins in, and then the increases or basically reduces the time that it takes for goods to refresh in the guild store. And then there's also the guild war, which you can't do, and then the guild dungeons here, which basically you need your guild to be active to do this, because you need to attack. You can only attack 5 times. Each person can attack 5 times, and then each difficulty you pass, you get these rewards here. So your entire guild should be attacking like every single day, and then defeating, hopefully clearing 5 bosses, and then you can get 5 bosses. So this is what you want to aim for here. So after getting some EXP, you can get some gems and orange fragments, hopefully clearing stages until you get stuck. And then if you get stuck and you can't clear a stage, if you can't fully clear a stage within a day, then the difficulty will drop down to 1. So, and then if you can't clear for a second day, it'll drop down to 1 again. So with that, it's kind of a good system so that your guild will always be defeating and getting stronger and defeating higher difficulties and getting more rewards. So then you have the record here as well, which shows who's done the most damage on what stage, and then the stage cleared here. So we'll just clear the first stage and so I can show you guys. So you get guild coins for beating a boss stage there. And then in the records you can see that we defeated that stage, so there's no HP left for that difficulty. And I think this percentage is maybe the percent, I'm not too sure because it's still at 0%, so I'm not too sure what that means. Still 0. Oh, okay, so this is like how much damage you dealt on the stage. So difficulty 1, the first stage, we 100% completed, so that's 0%. 100% completed the second stage, so that's 0%. So you can see how much damage the person did on each stage for the last, I guess 5 stages that they are attacking. Okay, and let's see how much guild coins we lost here. Oh, so we actually didn't lose any. So I'm not too sure what that means when you're like leaving a guild and it says that message. Anyway, that's that. So next thing we're gonna jump into is the dream traveling. So as I mentioned before, this was available daily, but now it's limited to like a 2-week event. So I think every day you get something like 5 of these maps, and then each map can be used once to enter any of these stages here. So typically you want to enter stages where you can find secret items, or I guess they updated it so now you can get a secret item for every single stage. So you want to beat stages that you can actually clear. And typically the difficulty varies from, like, I believe there's white skulls, which are the easiest, and then white skull like 1, 2, 3, red skulls 1, 2, 3, and then black skulls, which is the most difficult, 1, 2, 3. So this stage is probably the hardest out of all of them. And then the stages that are in yellow here with the yellow diamond is the highest stage that you've reached. So this is typically the hardest stage. And then if you can beat that, it unlocks a new stage which is even higher. So the next level might be like level 260. And then you always get like a really rare sacred item from beating this highest stage. So you can even get like orange, but I'm not too sure if you can get red. And this is basically how it works here. So it's, the main thing here is that it takes 20 of your heroes with the highest level into your, basically your deck, and then that's how it starts off. And then there's some random events to increase the strength of your cards or change them. And then there's the how to win the battles is you need to win 2 out of 3 battles, and the one with the highest amount of points wins each battle. And then there's the flush, so I'll show you guys all this in a minute here. So we're gonna aim for this black one here, and the travel length, they changed it before. Like the travel length was 20 for a lot of these stages, but now it seems like they reduced it to 15 just for everything. So we're gonna start off battle here. So that's why it's good to have, like, I'll just show you guys here. So actually our top 20 heroes, you have to arrange your heroes by, or actually I don't think you can arrange them by anything, but you have to see the top 20 heroes here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 21, so up to here. So try to always upgrade your first 20 heroes to at least level 100, and then upgrade your main 6 to the highest level possible, then upgrade the next 6 to the highest level possible, and then the next 6 to the highest level, so level 300. So that's kind of what you want to aim for. That's like the end game. So before, I actually didn't realize that was a thing. So the reason I was losing a lot of the battles was because I only had 3 teams, so I only had 18 heroes. So the other 2 heroes were like basically level 3s or level 1s. So that's why my card rolls in Dream Traveling here was like really low amount of points, because those 3 cards, or those 2 cards here, were basically reducing my points by a lot. So as you can see here, on the left is your deck, and then these are the amount of each card that you have in your deck. So these are the types of heroes that you have as your top 20. So there's 9 plus 7 plus 4, so that's 20 there. And then you can basically, each event you can use to either swap cards or increase their power before the battle. So these little icons here in the middle are the possible events that are coming up, and then these, so right now we're at a chest, which is here. The next one, the question mark, so that's like one of the random events. And then we also have these golden horseshoes here. So if you lose all the golden horseshoes, then you basically lose the stage. So through the random events and things like that, if you lose a battle, if you lose one of the battles, you lose a horseshoe. Some random events, if your luck is bad and the success rate fails or something, you get hit and you lose one of these horseshoes. And then another thing is these abilities here. So you want to pay close attention to these 4 abilities, because that's what you use in each fight. So I'll just go ahead and show you guys as an example of how I do the Dream Traveling. So as you can see, we don't have any spell that requires the warriors, so we're going to try to get rid of those. What you want to aim for at first is 3 of any type of class. So it's good that we have 3 mages right now. And then you want to check out, like, see, we need 2 for weakening, which we have here, 2 priests for weakening, and then we have the 1 ranger for burn, so we might need a 2nd ranger here if we want to use see-through. So that's something to keep in mind. And then, so for now, this is a chest. So the random chests, you use up to, I think, 4 cards or more, or maybe even 5 if you're lucky enough to get 5 of a kind. So each card increases the success rate by a certain amount, and certain types of cards will increase the success rate by a certain amount as well. So for example, the warrior is 30%, priest is 40%, rangers 40%, but then mages are 50%. So the success rate, I don't think over 100% success rate does anything. Like originally I thought it would give you a stronger hero because it's higher success rate, but I'm pretty sure it just increases the success rate. Like there's above 100% it does nothing, so you're just kind of throwing away a card for nothing. So we just go in with 100% there, and we got a 9 plus 9 there and a plus 5 there, but it switched to a ranger, so it actually worked out because we do need the 2 rangers. And then this thing is like a plant. It basically takes 1 card, and then either you get hit and lose a horseshoe, or it swaps your card for potentially better card, which with more points, but it can be any random class. So we're just gonna go ahead and take that chance, sacrifice our warrior, which we don't need, and we got back a warrior, which is exactly the same power. Okay, that's terrible. Now this is why you want to save 3 cards, because she swaps out 3 cards and combines all the total amount of that into 1 card. So you get a super powerful dream card, and then the other 2 cards will just be random. So this could essentially turn, like, for example, these 3 cards here, it would be, say all of them are ranger, it would turn it into a 39 attack ranger, and then 2 cards will be randomized. So unfortunately we have to abandon that because we don't have 3 cards of the same class. So we're gonna sacrifice, we're just gonna throw out our warrior here, and hopefully it opens. Nope. Okay, and we still got back the warrior. Okay, the warrior just loves us. Oh man. Oh, thankfully you burned out our warrior, which does nothing. So the first skill you want to aim for is burn, so that removes a card from the opponent's hand. So the reason you want to use burn in the first, like right when the battle begins, is because if you burn him later, it's likely you'll be burning cards with a lower point amount. So I always just start with a burn to potentially get rid of his like higher cards. And then you want to save your exchanges, so you want to hold on to, pay attention to the class, and then hold on to the lower point ones. So make sure you exchange the lowest point card you have with a higher point card that they have on their side, and it only replaces the first card here. So you have to keep that in mind. And typically the first battles, either you go all in or you just kind of slowly put out cards one by one and then figure out what to do later on. So we're just gonna use see-through and expose 2 of his cards there, see what he has. Hold on, take the music paused. Okay, so he had 14 mage and a 1 priest. That's what it exposed. So we likely have a higher set of cards here than him. So we're gonna go ahead and play, we're gonna go ahead and play that. And then he has exchange as well. Okay, so we can defeat him this round. We're gonna exchange his 19 with our 10, and then we're just gonna play this. Since we went all in, we have no cards. We're just gonna go all in and win this round, or else it's a complete waste that we just played all of our cards. And then for this, it's kind of difficult to win this now. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, but we'll see. So we're just gonna try. Oh crap. Okay, so actually I think we could just straight up win this round because his card is only a 3, so assuming that he probably has like another 20. Yeah. There's no way his amount of points could beat ours. So for this gambling thing, the slot machine, you want to always switch out 3 or more cards because it changes them, all of the cards, into potentially higher if it succeeds with 777. So in this case we got 6 higher, 6 higher, and this is like 13 higher, so that's a huge increase in points. And then this is the plant again, so just quickly look at all your cards first again and see. So we reclaim, in my opinion, is not that useful. Incentive is okay, but again not too useful, so we can just get rid of one of these. And okay, so we just got one that's 1 point higher and it changed to Ranger. That's okay. And I think we're gonna get rid of this. So we're gonna trade up again. Oh, actually no, we can trade out this exchange because we only need 1 mage. So we got +7 and it changed into priest. All right, we need a song with no music. Hold on, or sorry, no lyrics. Okay, so this is a chest. Reclaim is really not that useful, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. And nice, we got 2 level 2 23-point cards, and we can't use reclaim anymore, but that's okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is burn. We're going to use our lowest point card and our lowest point card because you want to keep your higher point cards for later in the battle. You don't want to use them right away until you see like more of the cards that he has. Or in that case, maybe it was a bad idea because he also has burn. So he just burnt out our 31 point card there. So it can go either way. It depends if you get lucky or not, because you could have burned out our lower point cards here. And then when you use burn, whenever you use a spell, you can tell which one you use by the blue sword, and then you can tell which spell he has used by the red sword. So he can still use all of these 3 spells here, and we both used burn here. So he has 36 points and we have 27. So we can use incentive. No, we can't use incentive. Incentive won't do anything because we don't have any rangers. And we can do an exchange, or we can use this warrior. So we'll probably just use this warrior and see what he has. Okay, so we put out a super high point card there, 34 points. So we're actually just going to exchange that and gain like 24 points. And there, he abandoned because his cards probably weren't that great after that. We just did that big exchange and won that duel there. Okay, now for this battle, typically if you win the first battle, it's not a good idea to go all out. So you want to play your lowest cards and kind of just bait him out. So, wait, this is boost ranger. Okay, so we're just going to try and hopefully he'll just play like a bunch of cards right now. Oh crap, okay. So it's not really going as planned. I think we can still beat him because this is one of... Seems like the stage is not too difficult, so we should have more points than him. Oh geez. 32, 71. Okay, damn. Looks like he can beat us this round. Okay, so we'll just finish the round here. Hopefully that last card he has isn't a high amount of points. Alright, and then we'll just go all in here because we can't do any flushes or anything. Okay, so we got the advantage there and beat us. So we just lost one of our gold horseshoes there. And then this is Bless, so each card gives a certain success rate, and then it basically buffs the amount of points for a specific class. So in this case, we have a lot of warriors. You can risk it and do 50% chance and just hope that it works, or you can just do 100% and pray that you get back the class that you need. So, because if you boost a class that you don't have many cards of for these skills, it doesn't really make sense. Like, you could boost priest, but then if you don't have any priest cards and none of these spells are priest cards, it's just a waste to bless them. So we're gonna try and boost, since there's so many warriors, we're gonna try and boost warrior, and since the success rate is the same, you want to use the lowest point cards. So we're gonna bless 50% and it worked. So we just got 9 there. So it's gonna boost all of our warrior cards by 9 attack. Or this will increase the warrior dream card score by 25% rather, not 9 attack. Alright. Now we're just facing off with the plant, so we don't need priests at all, so we're gonna throw away our lowest point priest card there. Oh jeez, this isn't looking too good. We just got unlucky and lost another horseshoe. So the plant can attack you. That's one of the major drawbacks. So you have to take that chance whether or not you want to sacrifice a horseshoe for that. And then we got some pretty nice point upgrades there with the slots. And we're gonna risk, is it worth risking it? Maybe not. Actually, 30%. Okay, we're gonna just throw away 2 of these ranger cards and hopefully get a ranger card back. Oh. Okay, yikes, that was not good. Kind of unlucky there, so this might be a close battle. But we do have Spy, so we can swap out our low cards. So we're just gonna, like, the thing is, if you play, sometimes the opponent will just immediately forfeit if you put out too many points, so you have to be careful. So we're gonna do not too big of a combo here, just do 53 point flush to start, and then we're gonna play another kind of a decent size flush here. Actually, no, we're not. That's too many points we're throwing away here. He's probably just gonna forfeit. So we're gonna just bait out some of his cards. Okay, so he had a 50 point card there. So that's good that he got that out there. And now we can spy. Hopefully this will switch out and give us a big advantage, or maybe not. We should have just spied a bit earlier and we would have gotten this 50 point card here. We did it too late. So we're just gonna let it finish this round here. We're already down a lot of points, so it doesn't make sense to continue. Okay, so we can increase the priest score. So we need to win this battle to continue, so there's no option we have of not playing any cards here and baiting him out. I think we might lose this one too. This is a pretty difficult battle with the black one skull. It's not easy to win these battles. So we can burn his last card, or we can slowly play it out. Okay, so this will be 48 plus that, which will be 82, I think. It's such a waste though. Okay, we'll just burn it. And then, okay, no, hold on. 26 will give us 70. Okay, we'll see what he has. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we can beat him by 1 point. And I don't think we can do this anymore. If it was burned, then maybe, because we could get rid of one of his cards, but I think he has higher points than this. Oh, we beat him by 1 point. Oh my god. That was so close to losing this. If we lost that, that would have been a lose, but luckily that was crazy lucky. We came out with a victory. That would have been our final strike, and we would have lost our last golden horseshoe there. And we got a blue artifact, or blue sacred item, for winning that. Nice, nice. Okay. So that's kind of the gist of how this dream traveling works. So we'll go through another one, and then we'll check out the ghost ship after that. So this is huge. This is great when the witch comes and you have like 4 of a kind. So this is when you can use, oh sorry, she only takes 3. So you want to use your 3 highest cards, and then she turns it into a super card that is random. Yes. So we just got a mage there, which is 46 power. And we don't really need mages. So again, we're just gonna sacrifice everything here, increase it into an even better card. 66 point priest. And then for the slot machine, you want to use like as many, the class with the most cards that you have. So we're going to switch this out here. Most of the time it'll be 777, unless you've hit like 777 like multiple times in that same trip, or whatever you want to call it. Like if you hit like slot machine, and two or three of them are all 777, then it's likely the 3rd or 4th one will be unsuccessful. And then with this, I do want to buy that. It's best if you have like 3 or 4 cards you can trash, but in this case I kind of want to win the battle over purchasing this thing, so the stepping stones are not that great. If it was like keys or something, that would be more worth it, but I think winning the battle takes priority for this. So we have greed. Right away we can get an extra card here, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, thankfully there's no burn. If there was a burn, I would definitely play this card first, because you might have that chance to just destroy us in the beginning, but he doesn't. So fortunately we can use our cards safely here. Nice. And we got a warrior card here, so we can use weakening, which reduces the card with the highest score to 1. Yeah. And then we have incentive, which increases the ranger score. So we're just gonna play a flush here. Okay, so we abandoned immediately, so next round we have to try and just bait him out. Play the lowest point cards you have to bait him out. That's ranger, so that's basically useless. So we'll just place that, and hopefully he'll play like a ton of cards right now. Okay, we'll try to bait out some more. So there's like a 40-point bait we have going on right now, and we'll try to bait it a bit further. So now there's an even bigger point cap, which is good. And I think we'll play out this last mage here to bait. There we go, perfect. So there's like a 60-point gap here. So we wasted a huge amount of points, and we're just gonna give him the win, because it doesn't make sense to throw out any more than that, because we might need the weakening for the next stage, and then throwing out our 66 point is just not smart at all at this point. So the dangerous thing is he still has an exchange, so he could potentially take our 66 point card here if we're not careful. So we're gonna place okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're going to start off with a flush 95, and then thankfully if he exchanged our card, we could exchange it right back, so we could get back this card here. Okay, so we have that, and we can weaken him, so I'll show you guys what weaken does. So that'll take his 13-point card and make it just 1, and we'll just finish him off. Actually no, we're not going to finish him off here. It's a waste of a card there. I think if you hold on to your final card here, it keeps the cards that you already have. Okay, never mind, forget what I just said. I thought it did. So it does, I think it does keep the single card that you held on to or something like that. Okay, so you want to upgrade the lowest point cards that you have with the slot machine. And then we have no blessing here. And we're probably gonna throw out this ranger card and take the chance. We do need it for burn and weakening, but hopefully we can get a ranger or get another ranger later. Oh, sweet. We got a ranger there, but unfortunately we don't have three of a class, so we can't use the witch. And we'll use our lowest combination here, which is the warriors. You can kind of tell by the animation too whether it's going to be a lose or win. Okay, so we already threw out a burn, and wow, luckily we didn't lose our 43 points here. Wasn't paying attention to what we lost there, but I'm assuming it wasn't too bad there. So we're gonna, he does have an exchange, so we have to be careful. We're gonna play out our lowest cards here and burn him. And he played that, so we're gonna just slowly raise our points and see what he brings out. And again, slowly raise our points, see what he brings out. And oh man, this is difficult. We can either just go all in with this card, which kind of would be a huge waste, or play this and pray that he has like a small card left behind. It's very likely we're gonna lose this. I think I'm just gonna finish the round here. It's not worth it. Whatever card he has, I'm sure is higher than this 14 points we have. And now we can basically, we should have a really high chance to win this round. So we're just gonna place, oh wait, oh, this increases our mage score, so we can do that. So just play it slow, see what he has, and then pop this incentive. Don't want to waste our 43 right away unless it's 100% necessary. Oh man, oh yes, this is perfect. So we can exchange here. He played a 31, so we just swapped out his 31 and he abandoned, because likely his card isn't that good. It's like probably 20 or under. And just like that, we just crushed him. We probably should have held on to that 43. Oh wow, I don't know, it's weird sometimes. Oh, I guess it keeps your upgraded cards and then you randomly get them back. Okay, so in this case we're gonna sacrifice 3 of our warriors to buy these keys, because 50 gems for 10 keys is extremely cheap. And plus, we don't really need warriors because this is just incentive here. So this is the slot machine, so we're gonna go ahead and try to boost our lowest set, our lowest class set here, which is Mage. And looks like we lost, but that's okay. So with that, we're gonna just try to boost our Mage here. Oh man, that failed too. Okay. And now we will try to open the chest with this. Get back a ranger maybe? Yes, thank you, thank you. Ranger upgrade, and we got a warrior. Perfect. We should be able to win this battle. So we have something that increases mage, but our mage card is pretty low. So we'll start off with greed. Oh no, we're gonna start with burn, sorry. Burn out one of his hopefully his good cards, so he doesn't burn us. Burn our 66 right away. And then we're gonna slowly play after that. Okay, there, so we abandoned, perfect. I think we might even be able to beat him in the next round, because we have 2 really high point cards here. But we'll see. I think he might have like a 50 point card up his sleeve. So we'll just slowly bait him out this round, just in case. Damn, he's the one who's baiting us actually. Oh my god, he only put out 14 points. Okay, we'll just play this and hopefully... Oh man, okay, we're just gonna sacrifice the greed and hopefully bait out his higher point cards. This didn't work that well, but that's fine. His two last cards definitely shouldn't be able to beat 76 points. And we even have the extra greed here. So you have to be careful because sometimes the opponent immediately forces out your hand by just playing all of their cards, and that might kind of screw you over because you can't use these skills here. You might not be able to use the skills, so you have to pay close attention to that. And we managed to beat him here. Sweet. So we got a green secret item there. So the next thing we're going to be jumping into is the adventure. So it costs 5 of these, I guess, skull tokens we'll call them. Or is there a proper name for these? Oh, pirate gold. Okay. I'm not too sure how this goes. If it's just the same or there's some kind of difference between this versus the regular dream traveling, I'm not too sure. Okay, so we need warriors, we don't need mages. So we can just randomly boost our mages, get rid of them and trade them up, and if we get another mage back we can boost it a little further. See-through isn't that useful, so we're gonna pick up these 5 chips here. Actually, we're just gonna take a chance here and get rid of, wait. Oh jeez, okay, so it seems like the amount of points affects the actual cost. So we're gonna try and reduce it as much as we can and hopefully get back, yes, we got back the priest. And then as you continue to further bless your cards, it actually decreases the previous one and increases the next one that you bless. So it kind of balances it out. So we have 25% mage increase, 25% ranger increase. And I think these numbers slightly increase the amount, I'm not too sure. I'm not exactly too sure what the numbers mean. Okay, so we're gonna go all in 100% since we don't really need mages. Reclaim, you can like take back a card, but most of the time it's not that useful. Okay, so hold on. Let's go to the next song here. Alright, so he played a 3. That's like super bait right now. You can actually click on these and it automatically selects cards for you, but it's not a good idea because most of the time it's not cards you want to play. It's better to just do it manually. So we are gonna start off by weakening. We're gonna start off with okay, we'll just start off with 14. And then we're gonna try and use 23. We're not gonna use reclaim, so there's no point of using mage right now. And then we're gonna see through to see his 2 of his cards right now, since he only has 3 cards left. So it seems like he doesn't have much points left. Weakening won't really do any good. That'll use way too much of our points to do that. So we are just going to place our warrior card here, and he abandoned. Perfect. So that means his hand is probably not that good, since he couldn't even pass 70. Okay, so he has that 110. So we're just gonna slowly bait him out and see what he has. Since we already won the first round, we don't want to play too high and throw everything all at once. So 17 could be a good exchange, but we're not going to do that yet. Okay, it looks like we can just straight up beat him right now, so we're just going to go ahead and try. So we're going to weaken him, reduce his 17 to 1, and then finish him with 25. There, easy win. Wow, okay, so this time we need a lot of mages. So we're gonna go ahead and draw for that. Free upgrade. Sweet, everything's above 20. Just swap out this warrior. We have 0 warriors, so there's 0 use. I don't know why this seems, I think this might be a glitch because you get 2 cards, but you can only sacrifice 1, so I don't really know why there's a purpose of having 2 cards. And then we'll swap out our 2 lowest cards here. Wow, we've gotten really lucky with these slots. So far we haven't lost a single one. And with the chests, we're just gonna go, okay, the incentives warrior, we have no warriors, so that makes 0 sense, so we'll just get rid of the priests. Nice, that was a pretty solid upgrade, everything above 20. We should have like no problems winning this. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is greed. First thing here is greed. Since we have an exchange, we'll hold on to our 25. See if we can replace it. What the heck? He abandoned on a 59 with only like 50 points difference. Wow. So this round we have to bait him hard. We have to bait this guy very, very hard. So try to play our lowest cards here. Oh my gosh, he used the reclaim to reclaim a 12-point card. What the heck? Okay, so he's still playing really, really low. I don't know what his plan is. So we're just gonna go ahead and use our incentive, not the best way to spend it. And he's still like trolling us pretty hard. He's gotta have like some other high point cards here. Okay, so he still hasn't put out anything that strong, so we're just gonna go ahead. Looks like we can just win this round straight up. 175 points. There's no way you can beat that. So that wasn't too difficult there. Now we have 3 of these mages, so we're gonna try and keep that because there might be a witch coming up. And we'll just get rid of this. Sweet. So we got the 27 warrior from that. And we're gonna swap out 2 of our warriors and see what we get. Incentive is not that great. We don't even have a priest, so warrior cards swapped up. Perfect. 5 mage cards. Holy moly. Oh man, this is gonna be the real test of luck. 5 mage cards. If this works, we'll get a huge boost in power, but yeah, of course not. But I don't think we lost that much. Some cards boosted to like 30s. 2 cards went down to 10s. So it's kind of even out. But that's fine. We can boost up our team here. So we'll trash our 2 lowest cards and hope for something better. Perfect. 2 27s. So there's a pretty good chance we'll win this one. Incentive for priest, that's totally useless. We have weaken, we have spy. So we want to use spy pretty soon. We probably should have just flushed that. Okay, so we'll drop our 33 point here and then spy. So we can swap out, hopefully he has like some decent card he's hiding. Or we'll use the highest point card here to spy him. Swap out our... Okay. Looks like his hand is not that great. I think we actually might be able to beat him this round. Let's slowly bait him out and see. Oh shoot. 31. Oh shoot. Okay, so he got super... We baited him good this round, so we're gonna just finish here. I doubt he's gonna play the last card if we play another card on top of that. And we just have to basically play all this and then weaken him, and it should be... Oh no! Oh crap! He just replaced... Ah, damn. So now we can't use our spy anymore. Oh, our weakening, sorry. Shoot. Hopefully, yeah, there's no way. That was close though. That was really close. We could have lost that one. Alright. So it seems like you get better rewards from this. So we just got 5 orange shards there. Oh, and we get a purple artifact. Or purple sacred item, rather. So the adventure ghost ship basically just has better rewards. So we'll go through one more adventure and see how it turns out. So we can boost priests. We just need 1 mage. So we'll throw out the middle mage card here. And we got back the exact same card. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, and we got beaten. That is not good. Alright, we're gonna swap out our priest card. Oh, please don't hit us. Okay, thank God. Okay, so that replaced to a ranger. Why is there so many of these plants? What are these weeds? Okay, so I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth taking the chance we might get hit. Holy cow, this dude has a 1. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is bait out with some priests. Or no, first thing we're gonna do is greed. Always greed. So we're gonna greed. What the heck is this dude's hand? A 1, 8, and a 10. He's baiting us super hard right now. So that's exactly what we're gonna try to do to him. Oh my gosh, a 6. Oh my god, he's gotta be trolling right now. What the heck? How can his cards be this bad? Like, what the heck? Okay, we'll play that. Oh my god, he already abandoned? Okay, so we might just be able to finish him in the second round then. Okay, let's try to bait him slowly. Okay, so we exchanged an 8 for a 14. Alright. Good move, good move. Let's see. Man, what the heck is this dude's hand right now? I think we can just beat him straight up unless he's baiting us super hard right now. Okay, there's no way he can beat this. There's no way. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Crush that dude's team. Okay, so we don't really need... We need to get a priest. And we keep this for the exchange. So we don't really need the mages, so we'll get rid of our lowest one. Okay, thank God. Ranger, and we took no damage. And since we have pretty decent rangers, we're gonna take this chance to bless. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, phew. And we got sweet. Perfect timing. Oh no, we lost the mage though. It's okay, see-through isn't that great. So we got our strong warrior in replacement for that. Oh, hold on, there's another mage coming up. And we'll take the chance. Please don't hit us. Yes. Alright, battle 2. Okay, so we're gonna start off with some slow baiting, I think. So we do need to keep one priest, so for the weakening. Ah, yes, thank God he used his exchange already, and it was just for like 7 points higher. Okay, so we can just do this. Slowly bait him out, see what he's gonna play. Man, this dude does not have very good cards. Unless those 3 are like 30 or 40 point cards. See-through would be helpful now, but unfortunately we have no mages. Oh, no, 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 we can't place that. No, 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 no. We need weakening. We need exchange. So the best thing we can do is play this. Because weakening will replace the 21 point card. And I guess we could... Okay, it's probably not smart to continue because these cards are a huge amount of points and I doubt he has anything that's much better. So we're just gonna keep baiting us and bait out our good cards here. Okay, so next round we can still weaken him, so we'll see what he has now. Exchange is pointless. Exchange is still pointless. So it looks like we can't even do the exchange. Okay, final round. We should be able to win this no problem. So just weaken him and then play a flush, and that should be it. Perfect. These weeds, they're terrible. Chuck that out. Oh no, it looks like, okay, never mind. Oh no, we don't have this. We don't have 3 of a kind. Shoot. Okay, we still have our exchange. We need these priests. Oh man, this chest is pretty difficult, so we're gonna just risk 40%. Of course. That's fine, we didn't really need that. Okay, so we can sacrifice this 18. Let's do it. Oh, shoot. What did we even get in replacement for that? I don't even know. Okay, we don't need reclaim, so we're just immediately going to try and bait him out. See through. Oh, he does have exchange, so we have to be careful. Okay, we'll do see through. Using it a bit early, but that's fine. And we'll place the 27. Hopefully you can't exchange this. Oh, thank God. Okay. And we'll place this. Oh boy, okay. This might be really close. I don't know if we can actually win this. Okay, so we can exchange here. And just for the 8 points, maybe that wasn't worth it. Oh my God, seriously? We're winning by 1 point. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna be a close one. Okay, so we can either play the 14, which might not guarantee the win if he has a 15 or higher, and then we can play the 17, which will likely guarantee the win. Come on, what the heck is this? Okay, so we'll just pray. Oh, thank God. Okay, he abandoned. So that means his card is probably less than 15. So we have the advantage right now. I think we can straight up win this if we weaken that 24 to 0. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Weaken the 24 to 0. And then we should be able to beat him. Yes. That was close. That was extremely close. And we got another purple artifact. Purple sacred item. Alright. So we explored what that ghost ship was all about. And we got some more EXP there. So we just need to participate a few more times in dream traveling, and then we'll be able to pick up some more reward tier later. And we have enough for an orange summon here. Oh, we got the new panda. Okay. We'll probably just hang on to him for now. I'm not too sure if we're going to use panda or this Yang, flaming panda, whatever. Oh, hold on, we can claim some event rewards here. So if you participate in the ghost ship 25 times, you can get a red sacred item. But basically for free to play, that's impossible. Because we do not get these coins back. You can only get these, I think, from purchasing that like $100 package here. So there's basically no way to get that. You do get 2 coins daily though, so we can get a little bit further, but there's no way we're doing 25 runs. 25 times 5, that's basically 125 coins that you need to complete that. Damn, I wish we had that to get that red artifact though. So knowing that, it's probably not worth it at all to even do the ghost ship and just save up 125 coins, because using them before that, these rewards aren't really worth it. And then the dream traveling, pretty much straightforward. You can probably get an orange artifact if you just do the dream traveling daily. I'm just gonna call it artifact. I don't know. Sacred items, just not. I'm not used to that. All right, I think that covers everything. Literally every possible thing we could cover in this game. So if you're still watching the stream, thank you for tuning in. This was Epic Summoners 2. We basically covered everything there is to know, the tier list, kind of the tier list. I might make like a future video going more in depth into that, because I haven't really been able to read up on their skills and everything, and it'll take me some time to actually review them properly. But mostly it depends on like your hero level and whether or not you're lucky enough to obtain this many of the same hero to build them, rather than like an actual tier list. I don't know how helpful a tier list will be. Alright, I think that concludes everything. So if you enjoyed the if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. If you have any questions or comments, I'm always welcome to answer those. If you'd like to see any future content on Epic Summoners or Epic Summoners 2, just let me know in the comments. If you have any questions about your team, I'm be happy to give you some advice. And other than that, just take care and hope you guys have a great weekend. The next stream will be next Thursday on Twitch, on twitch.tv/Brenda90. So we're gonna check out streaming on Twitch there. This is just like a quick preview of our channel here. So this is my channel here, so twitch.tv/Brenda90. So you can follow if you'd like to be notified about the next stream when I'm streaming again on Thursday. You can drop a follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. I'll likely be releasing some new videos on YouTube and then streaming on Twitch, and then I'll post some highlights, stream highlights and such on YouTube, and then continue streaming on Twitch to become a partner. So maybe getting partnered on both YouTube and Twitch. That's our goal. So take care. Hope you guys have a great weekend and good night. Sorry, Jake, I just saw your message, so we'll just quickly jump back in here. And I'll show you how to upgrade a hero from 8 stars to 9 stars. I think I have everything screenshotted here, maybe. I think these videos should have it. So this is upgrading hero to 6 stars. Or, hold on, I think I already have it here. So to upgrade your hero from 8 stars to 9 stars, here we go, 8 stars to 9 stars, you need 5 of the current hero that are 6 stars, and then 4 heroes that are 7 stars. So we'll see if we can go through everything here. So to make 6 star, you need 3 5-star heroes of the hero you want to upgrade, and then 6 random 5-star heroes. To do 7 stars, you need 3 of the 7s to 8 stars, you need 3 of the 6-star copies, and then 6 of 6-star copies and of any hero. And then to do 8 stars to 9 stars, you need 5 copies of 6-star of the 6-star hero that you want to upgrade, and 4 copies of 7 stars that are just any randoms. I don't know if oh yes, we have 9 stars. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Okay, so if you want to take a 9-star hero up to 10 stars, the final upgrade, you need 3 7-star heroes of the hero you want to upgrade, and then 7 any random 7-star heroes. So that's all the heroes you need to take a hero from 6 stars all the way to 10 stars. So that wraps up everything for the stream today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys next week with some new videos on Twitch. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to subscribe or follow on Twitch, and leave a comment or share the video if you like, and hope to see you guys next week. Bye bye. For real this time.